It's WWE Champions time.
Hey, bunch of tips, hey, nasal drip, hey, got some glasses and they full of gin.
Gin is great.
Panelly, ha, she was a shit, hey.
Free.
This one for WWE Champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's.
Free.
I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bomb and rally almost every day.
Free.
I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah, need 'em, I need them tips. Need that alcohol in my lips. Cat be getting all in a fit when she get hungry. She a bitch. I ain't trying to be that guy, but she keep breaking all my shit, fucking up all the food I get, burning through all of my tips. So Call of Duty, 10, 20, 40, pay your fucking dues, bitch.
Easily banned.
All the trolls are always trying to screw me.
Free.
This shit remind me of my helicopter cruise.
This one's helicopter.
WWE Champions. Pay to win like every day, yeah.
I don't play mobile games.
Funny how they still think I'm a broke man.
Then I'm broke.
Even though I be pulling Hogan's.
Free.
I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Oh no, I'm broke again. Better go break some more appliances. You were never gonna pay that bounty anyway. I need a member bomb and rally almost every day.
Free.
I spent like 40 grand on a couple thousand pictures of some sweaty men. Yeah.
Oh no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. I'm an alcoholic.
We have verifiable evidence that Derek is a pedophile.
And you're basically admitting he's a pedophile.
Oh no,
and
let me tell you
saying
this.
that
I don't know anything about that.
So if he does have playlists of little girls on his channel, he's creeping on little girls, do you disavow that behavior?
Oh, absolutely I do. Absolutely
So you disavow Derek then?
Yeah, I don't condone any of that. If this is what you guys are telling me, then yeah, I'm gonna ban him.
Bye, bye, bye.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest. It makes me sad for two reasons.
Bye, bye.
It makes me sad to know that this guy does all that shit because I heard it for like 2 years now.
Oh. I'm doing this tonight. You're probably gonna start to cry. No choice but to comply. Hey, Andy, come on. Defend you endlessly. Though you do not tip me. So now it's time to leave you, my human son. Getting pounded like it's bukkake. It's in my eyes. Don't tell me in China they say Derek bye bye bye. I'm listening to Triple P. Chat is full of mango ice cream emojis. King of hate sees while he doth decry. Derek bye bye bye. I folded under all the stress. Pressure to concede that you're a PDF.
File.
You are Raven and I am King Slime. Derek bye bye bye.
I will say this, art is art.
I've come from in your youth. Now, girl, I gotta go to you. So, will you please pronounce my name with an H? I love you, DSP. Do you wanna like my tweet? My life would be much better. Please be on me. Kitty, you did not say my name. No J-O-I. I prefer girls before their prime, between 4 and 9. I'm cranking on my tool to you. Really love seeing them and puke on you. Please unblock me, I apologize. A 4-star has died. At home playing golf with a sock. While I sing the theme to the Pokemon. Hey guys, it's Derek here. Cat might hate me, but I don't know why. Feel it, bye bye bye.
Derek, I already said I would see you tomorrow night. It's cool.
Derek Coon is a little too hard. Now they're gonna tear us apart. Now I'm gonna have to return that money to his mom. know you won't be gone too long. You don't wanna miss this meaningful bond. Maybe you could watch Raven and Aqua, cause you all get along. And I don't wanna see you get packed out by King Slide. But you're just a pedo, so get banned. Derek, bye-bye. You're like a taco from Trader Joe's. Wanna be my cat, but you won't wear a bow. You may wear it, but you're a PC guy. Derek, bye-bye-bye. I was like a dad to you. Found you on my knee while we write a haiku. I gave that ban in cause I ain't your guy. Derek, bye-bye-bye. Move along, I'm making room. It doesn't even really matter if you came to Coom. I ain't gonna play your game, so you better find a hooker who will say your name. I don't wanna be that guy, but I can't deny you're a real bad look for me. So fly like a sun, I'm afraid we're done. Buy a sock, disguise, bye-bye. Didn't wanna let you go, but it's you against the money, and I guess you know 1651, cause my funds ran dry. Derek, bye-bye-bye. If I let you stay, then you'll jeopardize my future chances on the Hogan pole. To keep first place, I need this heat to die. Bye-bye-bye.
I'll see you later, Derek.
E-beggar, I bite nails and I see that somebody is black. I lick your lips and snort. True detective man, someone at the grocery store stole me canvas bags. I lick your lips and snort. E-beggar, I blame the netcode every time I don't win. I lick your lips and snort. Shaky hands, I'm jonesing for an additional soaking of gin. I think I'll drink a quart. Do you know about me? I'm gouty. When I'm not in control, I get pouty. Gonna scold any gent who's down to doubt me. Gonna gorge until my uni becoming an outie. Don't you deliver me DoorDash later, you might end up like T. I overpronounce that letter in his memory. E-beggar, I'm scared of an urban American taking my tire. I lick your lips and snort. Subaru man loses lady because Philly decided to buy her a combo number 4. E-beggar, I masturbated in front of the young and disabled. They saw me beat my meat. I can get ear infections like a toddler, so I gotta put on me neck phones. They're like a toilet seat. Talking to the film director Mike Clum, so I might be remembered for anything other than my cum. This'll be just what I require to save me failing business. Cause after the interview, everyone's only been taking the piss. He wants to show me wife who doesn't like to be seen. To get ahead of a tyco down and drag her on stream, she tries to answer questions as I hold back me snort, so I cut the lady off like a fresh pair of jorts. E-beggar, I'm tired of them Argentinians trying to cheat me. Lamo los labios. Gonna throw all the foreigners out. You Latinos can fuck off and eat me. I'm saying adios. E-beggar, me mom.
Let's continue.
Oh my God, Will. I guess I gotta ban someone.
I will surf across the net for places to coom. In my bedroom I will stay. It's where I like to goon. I don't know exactly why I was banned now, but not before. And I will go cooming no more. I thought my friend was DSP, but he turned me away. I thought he wanted to trick or treat, or take me out for my birthday. But now he'll never, ever get the chance to get some of my support.
Accidented move. I am actually playing a different game for every single stream of the next straight 8 streams. Pretty crazy. So let's see how it goes. I'm excited. I hope that you are too. And I'm ready to get caught up. So sit back and relax, but get ready, because at any moment something could jump out and scare you, because horror has returned today on the Level 1 podcast. Alrighty, folks, welcome to the show. It is Sunday, July 27th, 2025. I'm DSP. Welcome back. It's time for a 4-day streaming week where every single stream will be a different game. We're going to play a little bit of everything that I've been delving in. 8 different games this week, 2 of which are brand new, 1 of which we're playing on this very stream. So if that ain't variety, I don't know what is. And I hope that you guys are ready for the fun. We'll talk about all of this in just a second. So how is everyone today? I hope you're doing well. I wasn't here yesterday, and now we're playing catch up, right? Like now we got to get caught up on everything. Although I think what most people did is they either saw Fantastic Four or they watched Happy Gilmore 2, because it seems like that's what a lot of people are talking about right now on the internet. I saw one of those 2. I actually did see Happy Gilmore 2 last night. And I'm sure people will have questions about my opinions on it, but I refuse to give you any opinions. I'm just going to withhold and keep it to myself. I'm not going to say a word about the movie. So how's everyone doing? Let's see who's here today. NJZ, Dab Hands, Chris. What's going on? Rykova, Dungeon Keeper's Mistress. AKA BKB, Samuel. All on the YouTube side, Randy. Over on the Kick side, we got Perloki. We got Maiden of Virtue, Heretical Henry, Small Hourly, Returnal Reel, Icy Bob, Lightning Returns Unboxing Reel. What a nice name. I wonder what that could reference. And more. How's everyone today? Parasolo, what's going on? D-Man, how are you? Buckwell, can you see again? Have you regained your sight? Did you get your cataract surgery? Hopefully. Hopefully it wasn't too intrusive. All right. Yes, Dab Hands, a week or 2 ago, everyone was talking about Superman. Now everyone's talking about Fantastic Four. All right. So, how is everyone? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're ready for an interesting week, to say the least. 4 straight days of variety is pretty crazy. I mean, we're not going to make much progress in anything that I play, but it is what it is. If I had a 6-day week, I'd definitely be doing a lot of these games twice, but it is a shorter week, 2 days off so that I can do some errands and get caught up on a lot of stuff, appointments and things that I've been backlogged on. Try to play catch up so that we can hit the ground running. That next week, for the first week of August, will be the opposite. It'll be a 7-day streaming week that looks like it may end with a marathon. If you remember on the podcast on Friday, we talked about this. That either on Friday, August 8th or Sunday, August 10th, I'm going to be doing a marathon. The return of the Mega Man Rage-a-thon, where I attempt to beat Mega Man 4, 5, and 6 all in one sitting on one stream while getting inebriated. We'll see how that goes. That's going to be interesting. I haven't done that since January. That was actually my first marathon of the year that got things started with a bang. So, what did I miss? Did I miss anything interesting when I was gone? I'm just curious. because usually what happens is when I have a day off, I miss all the important stuff and I come back and I got to play catch up with everything. But it just seems like a lot of people are talking about going to the movies these days, which is weird because for a while that wasn't the case, you know? And then all of a sudden it seems like the movies are back. Like people are going to the theaters in big, big numbers the last couple of years. And now these big summer blockbusters have returned, you know, movies like Superman and then Fantastic Four back to back superhero blockbusters. That's so weird to say that because for a while we had stagnation where the superhero movies were doing terrible. Both DC and Marvel weren't doing that well. And now it seems like we've got a resurgence, a comeback, you know? I think it's because there's not as many. If you remember for like 2-3 years, they were coming out with like a movie a month. It's like, that's too much. No one wants to see a superhero movie a month. You know, you completely oversaturated the market. And then it was a lot of similar schlock, similar visuals. Everything wanted to be Guardians of the Galaxy. So I think that they're finally differentiating again. And that's a good thing, right? Big Mac says people thought COVID would kill the theaters, but that hasn't been the case at all. Well, it's sad because, you know, it did kill a lot of theaters. COVID killed a lot of businesses due to the forced lockdowns. At least in the United States, where we had forced lockdowns in a lot of places, businesses couldn't survive or thrive, and a lot of them couldn't bounce back. But what's happened now is we're finally far enough removed, 5 years removed from COVID, that there's been a recovery period, and now everything is pretty much getting back to how it was, except for prices, which are absolutely exorbitant for no good reason. Everything else is better, just the prices are ridiculously expensive for anything you want to do. Well, welcome. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Some people are saying they're new to the channel this morning. I hope you have a good time here today. We're going to have a fun podcast here, chill for a little bit over an hour probably, and then we're going to start gameplay a little after 1 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to get into LUTO. So for those who don't know what this game is, it is a game similar to, remember PT, Playable Teaser from many years ago, or Visage, which I played a couple years ago. It's similar to those games where it's a first-person exploration game with lots of horror and scares. We'll see how it goes. I don't know how scary it is. It's getting great reviews on... Oops, I didn't mean to... Shut up, Phil. I didn't mean to click that. I misclicked. I tried to click on Steam and I clicked that. The reviews on Steam are quite positive for LUTO. So I'm hoping that, you know, it ends up translating into a great playthrough. Wow, everything just wants to play and have sound today for some reason. Yeah, mostly positive. About 80% of the reviews are positive. That's a great ratio. So I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it's good. Short, too. LUTO is only... From people, people are saying if you rush through it, you can beat it in 3 hours. But if you're someone like me who takes their time, looks for more stuff in the environment, messes around a bit, it could be up to 5 hours long. So we'll see. It's probably going to be 2 streams for me. So I hope that, you know, you will stick around. If you like horror, if you're not in store for horror, well, you're probably not going to stick around. But the rest of the week is pure variety. Let's just do it now. Let's cover this now. I just want to show you the crazy variety that we've got coming up this week, shall we? So, let's have a red aura today. That's kind of cool. So, as you can see right here, today it is LUTO premiering on the first stream. Tonight on the late stream, it is GTA 5 with mods on PC. That's right, GTA. I said GTA 5, I meant to say GTA 4. GTA 4 is actually one of my favorite playthroughs that I'm in the midst of right now. But sadly, it dwindled with popularity. Like, attendance and support have actually greatly reduced since I started playing it. So, we're putting it on a night stream, and hopefully it does well. I told you guys that if it actually does well for a couple of night streams, that I would bring it back to a day stream, but we have to see how it does. Let's see how it performs tonight on the late stream, okay? Tomorrow, Donkey Kong Bonanza will continue. And tomorrow night, we will have our weekly American Truck Sim chill stream. Tuesday, we're going to have another new game premiere. I'm going to try the Tony Hawk 3 and 4 collection. I'm not sure how it's going to do. That is a very, how can I say, there's no story. It's just basically gameplay challenges. And there's a lot of gameplay, but the thing is, it is very repetitive. So I wonder what'll happen. Will people show up and engage in support, or will people get bored because we're not going to be talking that much because I'm playing it, right? I don't know. I guess we'll see. And then Minecraft this coming Tuesday night. And then on Wednesday, Death Stranding 2. And since there's no Friday gameplay this week, Wednesday night fights instead of Friday night fights. That's Capcom versus SNK 2, my weekly fighting game stream, where I beat up Grandmasters and I rage at scrubs who roll and throw and lag. So that is the weekly schedule. I hope that sounds good. Good variety of stuff for sure. And the other thing to address and talk about is the goals, which, by the way, how you like the horror font that I have today? Pretty cool, right? The goals, we're at 82 out of 90 goals hit. That is right. Support goals have been, great. We hit 2 goals last week, which is absolutely outstanding that I did so well. Thank you so much for that. Now, we have 8 goals to go for the next reward. What is the reward at 90 goals hit? DSP tries it, shake and go. This is a local chain, meaning it is a chain. There's a few of these locations around here, but it's local to me. It's not nationwide. They do gourmet burgers, sandwiches, wraps, and more. They also do a variety of sides, and they do shakes, gourmet shakes. So I would likely get probably a burger, maybe another sandwich or side, and a shake, and try out their menu. Kind of interesting because this is a place that I've never eaten. I've driven by this place a bunch, and I've never stopped to just try it. Yet I've eaten shitty fast food from, nationwide, worldwide chains like a million times. I don't know why I don't just try the local stuff, right? So I'm excited for that. And we already are 2 goals into our 90 goal reward. So that's excellent. Now, I do want to address something that happened during Friday Night Fights. Near the end of the stream, I received a tip, and it was a very large tip. What I can tell you, the tip was over $100, okay? PayPal froze the tip and placed it under this review process, okay? What does that mean, and why does that happen, and how does that affect things? Well, the thing is, PayPal, being the payment processor that they are, probably sees payments from a zillion different locations of a zillion different kinds. And quite frankly, there probably has been fraud, money laundering, and other things that have happened through their business over the years. So they have safeguards in place, but the safeguards seem to be random. And what I mean by that is some of them are just so asinine and stupid. A few years ago, there was someone who would come on my streams, and then their name was like the country of Iran or Iraq or something like that. It was a joke, right? So they would come and they would tip and be like, oh, I'm sitting here in the oil fields, next to my derrick, and as the oil is spewing out, I'm watching DSP Gaming, here's $5. They would freeze that tip. Why? Because it's from the Middle East, right? Of course, it wasn't, but just because the guy's name was like the country of Iraq, they would actually freeze the tip. And that thing would be frozen for like days. And then all of a sudden they would either release it or deny it. Now, that also seems to be completely random. And what I mean by that is sometimes they'll freeze a transaction and it's within 24 hours, it's freed up, you're good, here's your money. Sometimes they'll sit on it for weeks. I just had, during my day off, 5 tips that had been frozen over a month ago were finally cleared and given to me. And the thing was, they were tiny, like the $2, $5. One of them was $10, okay? So these weren't like, oh, ginormous transactions. They were frozen for over a month, and then they finally got around to doing it, and then they gave it to me. So what's frustrating about this is, so this person, okay, tried to send me the tip. It froze. Now, I have no control over this whatsoever. 0. Then that person tried it again with a different amount, and that also froze. So we have 2 tips in limbo, and they're both large, for the record, and I don't know if or when they're going to clear. So they very well could never clear, in which case we'll never talk about it again. But at any moment during this week, randomly, PayPal could decide to unfreeze these tips, and if they do, I will count those tips towards whatever particular stream is happening when the tips unfreeze. Or let's say it happens during off hours. What if it unfreezes overnight? Then I'll count that towards the next stream that I stream. I'll announce it there and we'll get it on the leaderboard or whatever. Because I'll tell you right now, it's enough to hit a goal instantly. Okay? So we'll see what happens. That could help this week for us to hit our goals and get DSP tries it a little quicker, or it could just stay frozen indefinitely and there's nothing I can do about it. PayPal is what PayPal is, and all I would say is I hope that it does free up. If not, I would hope that the person who sent the tips gets their money back, you know, maybe to contact PayPal. I don't know. Because again, you never know at all. You never know why these things are happening. I don't get it. I never understand it. So they also don't tell me. Like, they never would say, oh, it's because this happened or that happened. They don't tell me anything. So. Was my mic just muted? What just happened? My mic was muted for a second, right? But I didn't touch it. Whoa. Some weird stuff was going on there. Now my mic is working through the third-party app. At first it wasn't. So that might be why my mic was sounding different. It wasn't using any of the filters or anything that I have in place. Let me now check. Okay, so now the filter should be in place. How does it sound now? Does it sound like it should? That was bizarre because the mic was working, but somehow the filters weren't. All right. Should I test something here? Let's see here. All right, so now I'm going to close this app. Okay, I've closed the app. The mic is still working, right? Does it sound the same or did it change? It is working. And now does it sound okay? Now we open the app again. Let's see if opening the app mutes the mic. This is bizarre stuff. Yeah, this is new. When I open the app, it mutes the mic. It's never done that before. So they must have updated the app for this microphone that when you open it, it mutes the mic automatically. As long as the mic sounds good, we're good. I don't need to have the app open all the time. I don't know why it's muting it when I open it. This is weird. I don't know. They update stuff and then they screw it all up. You know, I only used this for 7 months without a problem. Now it's going to be screwed up. So, okay. All right. Anyway, so, so we're at 82 out of 90 goals hit. Okay. There is a chance that at any moment, these tips that I got on Friday could clear, in which case we're going to have a bonus goal added to our streak, but it may not happen this week. That's the bummer, is that you never know when it's going to happen. It could unfreeze this week or it could stay frozen indefinitely. All right. So here's the deal. We have 8 streams this week. We have 8 goals set up. So if we hit a goal every stream, that means that we'll be doing DSP Tries It when I return on Saturday. Okay? Because I'm off Thursday and Friday of this week. Now, DSP Tries It would be shake and go. So you know all the deets. You know all of that. If we hit more than one goal on a particular stream, then we could actually do DSP Tries It on Wednesday. So it all depends on how things go with support this week. Do you want to see me try a local place that sounds like it has really good food and stuff? Or are we going to have a horrible week? A horrible non-supported week? No, I don't think that's going to happen. You guys have supported me so well recently. I'm incredibly grateful. Thank you so much to those who come by, engage, and support my content every single day. And it would be absolutely amazing to hit our goals again this week and maybe even do DSP Tries It by the end of the week would be awesome. Okay? I guess we'll have to see how it goes. It's not a guarantee. If we do it on Saturday, that's also not the end of the world. All right? So it sure would be great if we could do that. I'm being asked, did Jasper find the piece of bacon that fell on the floor the other day? I don't know. he does come in here. The door is open when I'm not streaming, and he does come in here from time to time. I haven't found a piece of bacon on the floor, so I would assume he probably did get it. I don't know. I don't know where it went. So we're talking about, I did DSP tries it on Friday. I tried Ballpark Bites, which was a tie-in from the Major League Baseball, organization, and IHOP restaurants. IHOP is an International House of Pancakes. They're making these like hot dogs and sandwiches, but they're branding them MLB and selling them via a ghost kitchen through delivery apps. So we tried that on Friday. It definitely was unique. One of them was actually quite good. One of them was bad. And one thing was just kind of okay. So give that a look if you haven't seen it yet. Over on DSP Reacts, you might want to check that out. I thought it was a good episode. Yeah, I don't know about you. I haven't looked at it, so I have no idea if anyone even watched it. So how many views does it have? Like 100? Maybe 200 views? Probably. Anyway. Okay. So please, let's get some support going today. Let's get our first support rolling in, shall we? Let's get our first super chat. We don't have one yet. Let's get our first membership. We don't have one yet. Let's get our first sub of the week over on Kick because we don't have one yet. But what we do have are a couple of tips. So I know that my PayPal works. Let's shout out these tips. Someone insulted my looks right away, so I'll go ahead and ignore them. And then we've got another troll. So all right, we have nothing. We have no support because the first two pieces of support are trolls who I refuse to read. So who's going to be the first super chat? Who's going to be the first tip that's not Olympic loser? Who's going to be the first member and who is going to be the first sub? Let's find out. Let's get some support for the streams. All right, let's do it. Come on. All right. Now, yesterday was a good day for me. Yesterday, I spent some time with my wife, which is always appreciated. We went out and did a few things together, did a little bit of shopping, got some stuff for the house, which was nice. Also did our grocery shopping. Had a good meal out. We actually went to this pub-like restaurant, and we got a giant pretzel. A huge, fresh-baked pretzel. You tear it up and you dip it into various dipping sauces, like a beer cheese and a spicy mustard, and it was quite good. So we had some fun out yesterday. That was nice because, we haven't actually had a nice day out in a while. We had a nice day out together, and it was very, very enjoyable. Also, the weather wasn't hot. It was cooler. It was cloudy most of the day. A little bit of sun, but it wasn't like overbearing heat. There was no rain. So it was actually a nice day out. It really was. Outside of that, I don't have much else to talk about. I pretty much, disassociated myself with the internet just to have a nice day with my wife. So that was a good thing. If I paid attention to all the nonsense going on every day on the internet, particularly with certain parties, I'd probably, lose my mind, be in a padded room. I want nothing to do with these people. So I just ignore everything on social media, everything everywhere. I just have a nice day out, and it was well-deserved, after a full streaming week. And I'm back, and I'm, ready to do a shorter week, but a fun one. 8 days of variety is pretty cool. 8 streams of variety is pretty cool. I don't know if I've ever done that before. Played a different game every single stream in 1 week. So there you go. Jalen, how are you this morning? Good to see you. Did the pretzel have some salt on it? Or sea salt? Oh, I don't know if it was sea salt. It had some salt, but I don't know if it was sea salt. But it had salt. What happened to Mario Kart? I beat it. I beat Mario Kart, so we're done with it. I've seen all the content that has any meaning, and there's no reason to ever play it again. That's what it is. I beat everyone, including my detractors who tried to stream snipe me and prevent me from winning, and I won. So that was it. Big W. All done with that game. Nothing else to do in it. Okay. I had 2 wins. One when the game first came out, and one on my final stream where literally all odds were against me, and they still couldn't hold me back. I still won. So there's nothing left to accomplish in the game. All done. Very good. What's going on, NCU? How are you, man? Good to see you. What are my thoughts on PlayStation putting games on Nintendo and Xbox? I don't care. I don't care about that at all. How do you beat Mario Kart? You do everything in it. The day he came out, I unlocked all the content in 3 hours. I beat every stage on the hardest difficulty. Then I started playing the online play, and relatively early on, I won a match of Knockout Tour, but it didn't feel rewarding because there was a lot of bots in that lobby and everything. You know, after a month and a half of the game being out, and literally every time I played it, stream snipers would join my lobbies and try to only mess with me. Like, they would literally drop back on purpose to go behind me and then all hit me with items at once. I still won. So once you do that, it's like, wow, I still beat them all. There's nothing they can do to hold me back. It's an allegory for real life. And I'm done with it. There's nothing else to do in the game. Like, there's really nothing to accomplish. I've unlocked all the carts. I haven't unlocked all the skins, but that's just collecting food bags. Who cares about that? I've seen all the tracks. I've done everything. So mission accomplished, 100%, full on platinum, all achievements achieved, done, move on. That's how it works. Good evening to you, LJJ. How are you? Eva Cowboy fan has tipped the buck and says, unfortunately, he can't stay for most of the podcast. How are things going? They're going good. I'm excited for a shorter week. Any update regarding reactions or anything? No. Still trying to understand why I tend to be persistent with playing certain games despite being incredibly frustrated with them. If you mean fighting games, it depends on the fighting game. For example, with Street Fighter 6, I really liked Street Fighter 6 for about a year. I don't like it anymore. So if I play it now, I'm just frustrated with it. If you mean like Capcom versus SNK 2, that's a game I played back in the day when it was prominent, when it was one of the big 4 competitive Capcom games, which it was for about a decade. All right. I play it now because it's really the only way I can play a classic game and get a taste of good stuff. I don't like modern fighting games that much. They've been too dumbed down. They're too centered around online play and having really bad pattern play based on that. Very little of the mechanics that actually were the core foundations of fighting games back in the day are even used in modern fighting games anymore. They're just very simple. So I enjoy the harder to execute, more complex games of yesteryear. And I have to suffer through playing with online lag and people who abuse it to play it. There's not much you can do. You just put up with it, right? So I'm going to sit here and rage and lag, but I'm still going to persevere. You know, take a look at Friday night. Yeah, there was 1 or 2 players who were awful, abusing lag and being complete dickheads about it, because that's how they hit their grandmaster rankings. They literally just did abusable things you can't stop online. But I still won more than I lost. I still gained a ridiculous amount of points. And I'm leveling up, so that's the whole point, right? Excuse me. So there you go. So thanks, Ava Cowboy fan is the first contributor. Seriously, that's the first contribution to the stream. Let's get that on the leaderboard. Okay, let's see here. What's the difference between YouTube and Kick? Oh, there's tons of differences. Really, there are. Like, YouTube chat is completely different because it's actually a moving comment system. It's not really an active chat. The quality, like YouTube has much better quality than Kick in general. The way you contribute is completely different. Like, everything's different, really. The audience is completely different. You know, on Kick, you got a lot of holdovers from people who were watching me when I was associating with Kino Casino, and they just sit there and they closet troll or pocket watch, and I'm a fan, but they're not. But I get paid for their views, so I don't really care, you know. Okay. Jay Kuma, I don't think so. People keep asking me, am I going back to Street Fighter 6? Honestly, I don't think so. I just don't like it. You have to understand that I could play it, and I could get better at it again, and I probably could get Sagat to master, but do I care? No. I just don't like the game. It's a simpleton's game. It's for someone who literally just wants to memorize one pattern and just repeat it ad nauseum over and over. Like, to give you perspective here, all right? I've played Capcom vs. SNK 2 for about 2 months now, ever since this Capcom Fighting Collection 2 released. In those 2 months that I have played Capcom vs. SNK 2, all right, I have seen more variety of gameplay, okay? A wider character selection, right? Different grooves being used and all of that, more gameplay elements, and more skill than I have seen in the entirety of the time that I played Street Fighter 6 for about a year and a half. It's just a more skillful game, a better playing game. The music's better. Hell, the only thing I think Street Fighter 6 has on Capcom vs. SNK 2 is the graphics. CVS 2 is pixelated, right? We can all agree there. But outside of that, the rest of it, you know what I'm saying? It's just a much better game. And it's sad to say that, all right, because I do feel that modern fighting games have potential to be great again. But what's happened with modern fighting games, very simply put, they want to sell to the biggest audience. They want to make bank. They want to be casual, okay? And they've accomplished that. If you take a look at sales numbers for Street Fighter 6, incredibly well selling. Good on them. The problem is they took the game and they completely changed it to be a dumbed down, anyone can do it simpleton's game. You've actually taken the skill checks out of the game. It becomes more about who has the most time to study the meta, lab in training mode, and then sit there and just copy paste it into a match online a zillion times, tweak it slightly, and then go to a bunch of tournaments. It's not, oh, who came up with this ingenious original way to play with this character that fools everyone else or trumps everyone else's play styles? Who found a way to use this character as a master and counter everybody else? It's nothing like that at all. It's just, oh, I picked this character and I play my pattern better than you play your pattern. I make less execution mistakes with my pattern, and then the game's over. That's not even fun, to be frank, for people who grew up back in the day playing fighting games. It's not even fun. That's not what they used to be. They're so completely different now. It doesn't even, it's kind of like back in the day, fighting games used to be this: you need to have great reactions, great execution, great timing, smart thinking on the fly. You needed game knowledge of each character and how they attacked and everything. Today, it's like, I just did this over. That's it. It's just regurgitate. It's like, okay, here's a good way to explain it. There's people who are good at learning something, and there's people who are good at memorizing something and regurgitating that information on a test, but they don't actually learn what they just copy pasted. Do you understand what I mean? Like, there's people who, when they go to school, they'll sit there with a textbook, they'll study it word for word. On a test, they'll ace it. But then when you ask them to apply what they've just studied, they can't do it. All they know is how to regurgitate the information. That's modern fighting games. There's no intelligence to them. They're very much a simpleton's game. It's like play school level challenge to get good at modern fighting games. And for someone like me who grew up in an era when it was all about timing and execution and knowledge and footsies and reactions and all of that, and almost none of that is applied in modern fighting games, it's just boring. You know, when Street Fighter 6, when Street Fighter 6 first came out and the meta wasn't established yet, it was fun to play because that first year there were people playing it completely differently, different play styles and different things. But now, even the people in the pro circuits agree, if you didn't have the names of the pro players on screen when you were watching a tournament being played out, you would have absolutely no clue who's actually playing. Some tournaments have a mirror match finals, and people get confused who's using which character because it's the same character, so they play exactly the same, and you're like, I don't know what's going on. It's this, who's who, right? That's a problem. It used to be back then, back in the day, when you played a fighting game, you would immediately recognize who was playing based on the play style, based on the team selection, based on things, nuances in the gameplay. You could say, oh my God, that's Sanford Kelly using Santhrax. Look how he does that so different from everybody else. You know, there's Justin Wong doing his amazing, Chun-Li gameplay in Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. That doesn't happen anymore. Really. It's just, everything has become so samey and so copy-pasted that modern fighters, to me, are just not entertaining. So when you ask me, am I going to play Street Fighter 6 again to play Sagat? I'm like, you're asking me to be bored. Phil, could you please just be bored? Well, I don't want to be bored. I like the fact that when I play games, I'm entertained. It's a variety of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I have a great time with retro fighting games because they are the ones that are the most challenging and the most interesting. Modern games actually modern games are fun for a short period of time. Give it like a year. After that, the boredom sets in once people become these try-hard meta abusers. So if I tried to play Street Fighter 6 right now, okay, likely I would have the floor wiped with me because I wouldn't know what I'm doing because everyone has the better meta. Because remember, the game changed. Last update, they changed the game and rebalanced it. So now there's going to be certain things that are better, certain things that are worse. Everyone knows it except me. And the other thing is, there's just so many people who are tryhards now. And what I mean by that is people who are not good and literally won't ever place in a tournament, but they play nonstop online. So, okay, first time I'm playing in 6 months, let me jump online. My God, every single person I play knows everything about the game, every nuance. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you waste your time? You're never going to win. You're not going to join a team. You're just a tryhard. You try so hard, but you're never going to make it. So why did you waste all this fucking time to do what? To get a one-off win against Darkside Phil? So, that's the deal. Like, I feel like I absolutely could play Street Fighter 6 again. I could play it enough where I get good at it again. I could get Sagat to master. I could do all these things. But I'll tell you right now, I'm going to be boring. I'm going to be bored. And it's not going to be entertaining or fun. It's just going to be annoying. And I think to some extent, that's what some people want. Well, Phil's not going to play Mario Kart anymore and rage at that. Well, we need him to go back to Street Fighter 6 then. No, you don't. You don't get what you want because you're a loser and you don't support my content. Maybe if these people who liked to see me frustrated actually came by and supported the content, they would still have it. But case in point, Mario Kart, no one supported it last stream. We didn't hit the goal. So I said, I'm not doing it anymore. And all of a sudden, all these people start crying, oh, he's not playing Mario Kart. Well, you didn't support it because you're stupid. You could have had your content farm that you love. If you just supported the stream, I would have kept playing it, but you didn't. You're a dunce. You're a no-load. You could have had what you wanted, but you actually had to open your wallet to get it, and you refused, so now you don't get it. Now I move on to other things that I like. That's how the world works. I'm in control, not you see? Funny how that works. So, yeah. So, I don't know. I'm really not interested in Street Fighter 6, being honest. I'm just not. Like, I don't want to go back and bore myself with a boring game. Again, I want to explain something. I don't think that Street Fighter 6 is necessarily a bad game. It's definitely better than Street Fighter 5 was. Like, Street Fighter 5 was the epitome of garbage. It was like trash can level gameplay. Terrible fucking game. Everything was 100% a pattern bullshit input. At least in Street Fighter 6, there is a little bit of intelligence and ingenuity. Some of the characters do play differently. That was another problem with Street Fighter 5. Like, every character played the same. In Street Fighter 6, some of the characters do play differently with different play styles and stuff. But ultimately, it's boring to me. If you like Street Fighter 6, I have no issue with you. You have the right to like what you like. Go ahead and enjoy it. You know, the thing is, like, there are characters right now. I like Dalsum. I think Dalsum is a great character. I had a lot of fun playing with him. I would love to play with him again someday, but I don't know. I just don't think that it's going to be worth getting back into and relearning the meta from the ground up and being frustrated for like 4 or 5 streams before I get it again. I don't care enough about the game. I wish I did. Like, everyone asked when Street Fighter 6 came out, do you think you would get back into competitive fighting games? And I said, well, it depends. It depends on how well received Street Fighter 6 is. It depends on how much I like it, etc. For the first year, as I played it, I saw a glimmer of hope because I did feel like it was a better effort than Street Fighter 5. But what happened is when that year 2 started with Bison, Terry, etc., and I started to see all those cracks in the armor, the kinks in the chain, and I was like, oh, look, everyone now plays the same. Everyone does this safe mode nonsense. You know, Terry is like one of the worst examples. Everything Terry does is a very safe hit string. That's very boring. There's nothing interesting to Terry Bogard gameplay. It's just, here's the hit string that's safe, just do it. Oh, here's the move that's safe from that distance, just do it. No ingenuity, no intelligence. Just oh, now's my time to paste this. It's like everyone has Control C to all his tactics, and they just wait for the time in the match to go Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, right? Boring. So that's what I don't like about the game. Okay, Princess Luna with our first super chat of the day, $10. Good morning to King and YouTube chat. I feel like the meta perpetuates itself. Players lose to the same pattern play, so they learn it themselves, believing it's the only way to win. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. You got to wonder, is it the game itself? Is it the fact that today everything is online, so everything is immediately known by everyone the moment that it's discovered, it's shared? Could that be the problem? You know, here's the thing. You take a look at CVS 2. Well, I've been playing CVS 2 for 2 months. There's been a lot of content of CVS 2 on the internet because the game has been out for modern audiences. You actually have a platform to play it now instead of just emulate it on, say, GGPO or whatever it is. Fightcade. It's emulated on Fightcade, right? But not everyone plays the same. Not everyone copy pastes. There's ingenuity. There's difference in gameplay styles. Why? Because it's rewarding. If you play CVS 2 differently, chances are your opponent won't know how to face it, and you might get the win. Perfect example, Friday night, my last match was against King Crimson, who's a viewer of mine, and he's a grandmaster in CVS 2. When I faced off against his Sagat, and I've seen his Sagat a million times, I'll beat Sagat. I know his gameplay style, right? But when he picked Nakaruru, that's a character that almost no one is using in CVS 2. I couldn't remember how she's used because it's been a long time since I saw her used in a competitive way. And then, guess what? I got spanked. His Nakaruru whooped my ass because I didn't know what was going on. You know what I mean? Like, basically, because there's variety of something you haven't seen, it blows you away and you get beaten. You know, it's very hard on the fly to just learn how to counter something. All right? With Street Fighter 6, there's not a large cast of characters. It's a decent size, but it's not huge. So it's not hard to know how every character plays. And you don't see anyone ever playing the game differently. Ever. Every person plays their character the same way. And because of that, it's easy to just memorize what a person's going to do in what situation and to know what to do. And so it just becomes playing your pattern and not making a mistake, as opposed to thinking, here's an original concept. Here's how I do something that's different from everybody else. Let me trick you with this. Let me show you something you didn't know. Everyone knows everything about Street Fighter 6 within minutes. So it's not fun for someone like me who enjoys being surprised by refreshing gameplay. You see, that's how it used to be all the time back in the day. Since there was no internet to disseminate all the information instantly, you would go to an arcade you never go to, and all of a sudden there's someone there playing you never seen before, and they're playing a different way. And you're like, oh, you're interested, you're intrigued. You go to a tournament, and there's someone at the tournament playing who's winning, kicking everyone's butt with a strategy you never even knew existed. Wow, that's interesting, right? Or there's someone who literally has such great reactions that something that you thought was safe to do all of a sudden becomes punishable and unsafe. And now you're blown away by how different and complex the game is than you thought it was, because the truth is you just didn't have that knowledge. Today, none of that exists in competitive play of modern fighting games. None of it. It's all been lost. There is no discovery era where you go and you see new content outside of the first few months. That was, like I said, that first year of Street Fighter 6, I really liked it. I thought it was fun and different. Every time we play, oh, here's someone playing stuff just a little differently, right? But now we're far past that point. Everything is samey and everything is boring. So, yeah, it's sad. And why is it, again, in 2 months that I've been playing CVS2, I've seen more variety, more challenge, more fun, more ingenuity, and I've had more fun playing than in the last year that I played Street Fighter 6. Jane says he's done playing Street Fighter 6. He always ends up just fighting Kami, Ken, and Akuma. He says, I feel like your fans don't want to see you play Street Fighter 6 anymore, but I am loving watching you play CVS 2. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's 2 groups of people who want to see me play Street Fighter 6. The first are likely those people who were here that first year of 2023 to 2024 watching me learn and play Street Fighter 6, because remember, I hadn't played fighting games seriously in a long time. And then coming back and showing that I could actually get good. Remember, every character I liked, I was getting master with. And everyone was like, oh my God, I can't believe Phil's doing that. You know, previously he was just a scrub who floundered. He didn't really do anything good, but look, he's hitting master. He's beating higher ranked people. This is pretty crazy that he's actually doing pretty decently at the game. And it kind of showed that if I really want to and I apply myself, I could do well at the modern stuff. But then I got bored of the game, right? So I do think that there is a group of people who are from that first year of Street Fighter 6 watching, and they're like, man, I wish Phil would just play Street Fighter 6 again because that was enjoyable. But then, like I just mentioned, there's the other group who are the people who just want to see me fail and rage at stuff. Now, I was, raging at Mario Kart World for over a month, and that's over with now. I'm done with it. I'm not playing it again. I've done everything I could do. I've beaten my detractors at their own game, so we're done. So now it's like, well, what's next, right? Well, they want something else that's going to be rage-inducing and they can see me be frustrated at, and they can clip farm and make meme shit out of. So they're trying to find something new, and they're like, well, can he go back to Street Fighter 6? Because we know he'll suck at that because he hasn't played it in so long, right? Well, no, I don't really want to. I don't. I think I would much rather play the classics and continue to get better at them. Because here's the thing. You say, oh, well, there's no point because the classics aren't going to stick around and they don't matter. Yeah, but I'm not playing Street Fighter 6 in a tournament. Get it? I've said this a million times. I have no aspirations whatsoever to leave my streaming office and go out there physically to a tournament and play people. I don't care. Those days are long gone. The days of bragging about my ability in Street Fighter and measuring the length of my ASCII code e-penis because I placed top 3 at a tournament, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to join a league. I'm not going to get recruited by a team, an esports team. I'm not going to go to EVO and all the qualifiers for the Capcom Cup and fly all around the world to grind it out for spots. I'm not going to win prize pots. I don't care. You get it? I could do all of that if I really aspired to. I could dedicate time and see if I still have the mettle to do it. I think it would more be mental than anything else, really, to get my mind into a mindset of competitive play and that grindy lifestyle and all of that. But guys, it's 2025. I'm 43 years old. I'm happily married. I love my life. I love being a variety creator and content streamer. I don't want to go back to the grind of what I did for 10 years, traveling the country to play Street Fighter. I've been there, done that. That's in my past. That's kind of like a phase I grew out of, and I have no aspirations to go back to it. I could if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Do you get it? I don't want to at all. I'm totally opposed to it. So it doesn't matter that when I play CVS 2, oh, it doesn't matter that he's playing this because it's an old game and no one cares. It doesn't matter if I play Street Fighter 6. I'm also not going to go travel and play that in tournaments either. Do you get it? It's all for fun. It's all for entertainment purposes. Yes, getting good at these games and doing well and ranking up and having high-level matches is more meaningful to me, and it may be more meaningful to a viewer who cares about the competitive nature of the games, but it's all a moot point. It's all for jokes. None of this is for serious business. I'm not in the FGC. I'm going to repeat that. I'm not in the FGC. I don't want to be a part of the FGC. A lot of things about modern FGC is pretty fucking stupid, lame, wimpy ass bullshit, whining, bitchiness, pettiness, garbage. You know, the people in the modern FGC today, some of them are quite good. Some of them are nice people. And there's others that are the biggest fucking bitches I've ever seen. They would never be able to hang back in the day 20 years ago when you went to an arcade and you had people talking shit in your face. People telling them they're going to beat your ass in the parking lot because you beat them in the game. It's a little different back then. Today, it's a lot of pussy mode bullshit, you know? And, and quite frankly, I don't think that I would even enjoy it. I'm being honest. If I were to get into the competitive lifestyle today, I'd probably laugh at the people who are involved in it. Quite honestly, you know, it's pretty silly. If you wonder what I'm doing, I'm just moderating the idiots on Kick who literally regurgitate the same memes that are completely stupid and untrue. I know, yeah. Jade's Street Fighter 6 was the first Street Fighter he played. He had watched me play Street Fighter ever since Super Street Fighter 4. But even now, being that he can play it, he doesn't like playing it anymore. And I hear you. I'm with you. I could play Street Fighter 6. I could spend a lot of time on it. I could get back into the swing of things. And I would probably hate every moment and be bored to tears. There would be some moments where I'd enjoy. Don't get me wrong. Okay? Seriously. There could be a time frame where I'd be playing with Dalzim, or maybe I would like Sagat, or I get back into playing Blanca for a little bit, and I would have some enjoyment. But ultimately, it's going to be spoiled by the tryhards. The people who literally just sit there, nonstop playing, never stop, yet they're scrubs who will never do anything in a tournament. So they're wasting their fucking time, but they're ruining the fun for people who don't fucking play the game nonstop. It's sad. It's pathetic. And it's what the internet culture has done. They actually feel like, oh, I'm hot shit because I can play this pattern online. No, you're not. You're a loser. Really. If you, to make this completely clear, if you spend all your time playing Street Fighter 6 or another fighting game, this is all you do, and you're a tryhard who literally just sits online regurgitating a pattern over and over, and you're grinded to master, but then you don't take that and apply it to the tournament scene, you have completely wasted your fucking time. Because that's the point of competitive play in a fighting game, is eventually you're hoping that you're going to go somewhere with it, and maybe you can win a tournament, you could place, you know what I'm saying? The competitive nature is for that reason. If you literally spend an insane amount of time playing fighting games and you never actually go to a tournament and do anything, you've wasted your life. That's the truth, okay? Me, I play fighting games, once a week, twice a week tops. I'm not wasting my life. I only play them a few hours. There's people who are literally sitting there grinding away online endlessly, and they don't do anything with it. You're a nobody. You're a never was. No one cares. The only person that cares is you. right? It's like the angry video game nerd used to say, the only one you're hurting is yourself. It's you against the Nintendo. No one cares but you. No one cares that you're a tryhard who sits online and wastes your entire life away playing this fucking game, but you don't do anything with it. You're the one wasting your time. And then someone who wants to just play casually can't do it because you're the idiot who wasted your life grinding away, memorizing the pattern. You're not smart. You're not good. You're dunce. You're the loser in the situation. Anyway, so yeah, I really don't think I care anymore about Street Fighter 6. I'm not saying absolutely positively no or never. The better way to say it would be never say never, I guess. But right now, I just don't have any plans to go back to Street Fighter 6. I don't. I haven't played it in months. No one seems to really care. It's not missing. It's not like, oh, Street Fighter 6, oh, there's a big gap now in my schedule and everyone's sad that I don't play it anymore. It couldn't be further from the truth, right? We're doing tons of fun stuff that people are enjoying on a daily basis, right? Everyone's having a great time. Everyone's enjoying the variety of content that I'm putting out. In fact, I mean, take a look. I'm playing 8 different games this week, and none of them are Street Fighter 6. It's not like we're lacking for content and everyone is sad that I'm not playing it. If anything, like I said, there is a small group of people who do want to see me go back to it because I was doing good at it. And I think that they saw that was kind of a talking point. Geez, even DSP can learn a modern fighting game and play it at a pretty good level. That's wild because he wasn't playing them for the longest time, right? But at the same time, you know that there's the toxic element that at least half the people who want to see me play Street Fighter 6 are assholes who just want to see me fail and rage at the people who are tryhards. And what it is, they all want me to be LTG, but I'm not LTG. Like, LTG needs to play fighting games because that's all anyone cares about him doing. So he plays them and he fails at them and he rages and loses, and then everyone laughs at him, and that's where they get their fucking farmable meme material from. But for me, that's not me. I do such a variety of content, you don't see that, right? So that's the difference here. I don't need to do crap. I don't need to shovel the shit, per se. I could do whatever I want, and it works. Okay. Cyber Elk, how you doing? €2 super chat. I've been sick the last couple of weeks. How are you? I'm doing good, Cyber Elk. I'm excited for this week, which is a shorter week, but a variety week. I really like that. And I'm hoping that people will enjoy the new stuff. Like today, we're trying this game, LUTO, and I don't know how scary it is or whatever, but to have horror return to the streams is a good thing. I'm looking forward to it. No, we didn't watch the Battlefield 6 trailer because apparently it's just a 2-minute cinematic that doesn't show the game. People have told me that I guess there is gameplay coming out later this week, so we'll wait for that. And I'll actually watch the gameplay and respond to that because that'll be way more interesting than just a cinematic. I wasn't aware. I thought that the trailer was like actual gameplay, but it's not at all. That would have been a waste of time. Okay, so we've got a good amount of extra time to hang out and chill. I don't have any particular topics today. There's no real gaming news or anything right now going on. So let's chill for a bit. Tag me in the chat. Here, I'll type here. If you'd like to see me talk, or if you like to see me talk, if you want to see me respond, if you want to ask me a question, you know, that now is the time. We'll do some back and forth Q&A. And let's get some support. So far, we got 2 super chats and 1 tip. Let's get our first membership. Let's get our first sub. Let's get some support rolling here today. Like I said, 8 streams, 8 goals. If we hit all the goals, we'll be doing DSP Tries It when I return on Saturday. If we actually get more than that, then we can actually do DSP Tries It earlier than that, maybe on Wednesday. So let's get some support rolling, please. And thank you. I don't have any thoughts whatsoever about Review Tech USA, nor will I probably ever again. I am so far past caring about him, talking about him, informing myself about his antics. I don't give two shits. I think really when Review Tech jumps the shark is when he actually is doing such cringeworthy things like getting a tattoo of me and shit like that. It's like, that's it. That's the level where you're just done. I'm so far above and past that man. I don't ever need to speak about him ever again. I'm just completely done with him and don't give a shit what he does for the rest of his life. If I never hear about him one more time for the rest of my life, it would still be too soon. There you go. What are my thoughts about Donkey Kong Bonanza so far? So at this point, I am how many parts in? Let's double check that. I am 10 parts in, which means that basically we are probably, give or take, I guess we're 9 parts in. We're technically around 12 hours into the game because some of the parts exceed an hour, okay? So roughly 12 hours into the game. I'll be honest, it's very repetitive. It's not bad by any means, but really the only variety that we're getting is the environments. Like the last stage I played was snow and ice, but then there was also lava, and very few either optional challenges or small parts of each stage where you need to specifically do something special. Like, for example, at the end of the ice stage, there's a couple platforms you have to transform into the zebra to run over them. The final boss of that, you have to be the zebra to run up a platform and hit the boss, okay? But outside of that, it's all the same. Keep digging, keep using the sonar, punching, and getting items. The story, we're over 10 hours in, there's still no story. I hope it gets better later on. Right now, the story is like completely not happened at all, which is ridiculous. Really stupid. I don't know why there isn't more to the game. I was expecting it to be like Super Mario Odyssey with the level of variety and stuff, and it's just not. It's way slower paced. Now, the very end of the last Bonanza stream, we got to the jungle world, and people are telling me the jungle world is where the game starts to shine because you start to get new platforming elements, like throwing the seed, and the seed makes a big vine platform. And I guess the transformation there, I guess you turn into an ostrich, and people are saying that's really fun. Well, I have the question, why do you have to wait over 12 hours for the game to get interesting? Don't you think that's a pacing problem? Like, again, when I played Super Mario Odyssey, I don't remember a single time when I was bored. Every world felt like a completely different situation where you had to adjust and adapt and learn new elements. The platforming was challenging and fun. The upgrades and power-ups with the hat were different and interesting. The boss fights were epic and interesting. This game is like, hey, look, mash buttons, break things, mash buttons, break things, mash buttons, break things, mash buttons, break things. Oh, every once in a while, a unique challenge, like a platforming challenge. Okay, this one's going to take me like 5 minutes to do. Okay, back to the game. Mash buttons, break things, mash buttons, break things. That's the whole game. I'm still waiting. I'm 12 hours in. I'm waiting for something different. And if we do see something different in the jungle stage, that's great. But what took so long? You've already made Mario Odyssey, and the pacing was much better back then. And that was 2017. So it's 8 years later, and you forgot how to pace your game. I'm lost. So I guess we'll see what happens. I'm going to keep going, and we'll see how it goes, as we continue on. And I'll give you my honest opinions as we continue on. Right now, I don't hate the game. I'm not turned off by it, but I'm not impressed. I've seen Nintendo do better, and I know they could have done better. And I'm wondering what happened with this game. Because again, you had Mario Odyssey 8 years ago. So why did you lose your way in the last 8 years? I'm confused. What's the next big Switch 2 game coming out? Pokemon. Pokemon ZA or whatever it's called comes out in October. That's literally the next big Switch 2 game. And then after that, we don't know because they never gave Metroid Prime 4 a release date. So without a release date, we don't know when the next game is. I'm not a jewelry guy. Someone just asked would I ever wear bling, bling, bling. I mean, I could wear a fancy watch. I could wear a necklace. I could wear earrings, rings. I don't really care, honestly. I don't. I'm not that kind of guy. I need gaudy stuff to show off. I'm not. Jane, I'm glad you're here. I don't know if you like Ludo either. I don't know if I'll like Ludo. We'll see. You know, horror games are always usually very good on this channel, so we'll see how it goes today. Cyber Elk, the next marathon we're doing is the continuation of the Mega Man Rage-a-thon from January. So it's going to be me playing Mega Man 4, 5, and 6 in a marathon setting, trying to beat them all on one stream while inebriated. So there you go. So far today, we've had 2 super chats, 1 tip, and that's it. Can we get some support on the stream, please? Typically, my return days go well, and usually the podcast does really good. A lot of the times we've nearly hit the goal before the podcast ends. And I'm not sure if it's because today I'm doing a different game and people are unsure if it's good or what's going on, but it would be great to get some support. Can we get a membership and a sub? Can we get bigger than like $1 tip? Can we get some support today? Would be nice. Abdullah, I'm not looking forward to the new Sonic Racing game, but I'm interested in it. I'm curious to see how it's going to play, and I will consider getting it. Am I a fan of togas? Yes. You might not know this, but the moment that I get off stream, I throw all these clothes off and I put on a toga, and I just wear a toga around the house constantly. That's my favorite kind of clothing. There you go. Divehead says the only interesting thing about the Sonic Racing game is the crossovers, Ichiban and Joker. Otherwise, it's just a racer. Yeah, I haven't really seen much about the gameplay. I keep hearing people talking about all the guest characters that will be in it, but I haven't heard much actual talk about the gameplay elements. Abdullah says, how big was Tony Hawk during the time you were going to Street Fighter tournaments? Did you ever hear people talk about Tony Hawk, or was it a rare occasion? The thing was, I grew up in Connecticut, okay? When I grew up in Connecticut, there's no skating in Connecticut. There's no skateboarding at all. It's not part of the culture. It's there was very few places you could even go to get like skateboarding attire. Like I remember Vans, which are very popular in the skateboarding circles, they did have them, but it was like the rare thing to see a pair of Vans shoes anywhere. I couldn't even tell you where you could have gone to buy a skateboard when I was a kid because I don't think they existed. You know, skateboarding very much is like warmer climate culture. Like it was huge in California, that kind of stuff. It never was big where I grew up. So I was well aware that Tony Hawk existed. I knew who he was. The games, you knew people were playing them. You heard about them. You read about them in gaming magazines. But where I lived, it wasn't like ultra popular. It wasn't like they sold out. It wasn't like anyone was talking about Tony Hawk. It just wasn't a thing. Oh, okay. Happy Gilmore 2. Someone finally asked me, so what did I think about Happy Gilmore 2? All right. It's this simple. It's the same as all legacy sequels. All these legacy sequels that are coming out 20, 30 years later after the original and continuing the plot are basically the same. And here's what I mean. They're nostalgia bait. They have tons of references to the original that only people who saw the original would even get. And so if you're in on that group, if you're in on the meme or in on the joke, you will get a lot of entertainment out of it. You will actually enjoy it, and you'll have a good time with it. You will. Like watching Happy Gilmore 2, seeing some of the cool references to the first movie, even though they're not even outright addressed in the movie, but they're in there, was really neat. I think Rob Schneider showed up for like half a second in one scene playing the You Can Do It guy. And then he was gone for the rest of the movie. I'm like, damn, he used to be a huge part of these movies. He's just there for like a real Easter egg reference. Or for me, one of the funniest, interesting scenes, there's a scene where Happy is fighting his old nemesis. Oh God, how did I forget his name? I knew his name all yesterday when I was watching the movie. Now I've completely forgotten the other pro golfer who he defeats in the first movie. Okay, so he has a showdown with him in a graveyard. Okay, Shooter McGavin. Thank you, Shooter McGavin. That's his name. He has a showdown with him in a graveyard where they fight, and as they're fighting over the graves of all the people who showed up in the first movie who have passed away and can't be in the sequel. But as they're fighting over the graves, they start reenacting scenes from that. So, like, for example, in the first movie, one of the biggest scenes is Bob Barker and Happy fight. And they have this epic scene where it looks like Bob Barker's dead. Then all of a sudden he opens his eyes like the Undertaker and he grabs Happy by the throat. So as they're fighting in the graveyard over the grave of Bob Barker, the same thing happens a second time. And I was like, you see, that's a cool Easter egg reference for people who are like huge fans of the first movie. You're going to get it. You're going to laugh at that. You're going to enjoy that. You're going to say, this is a love letter to people who liked the classic Adam Sandler movies. Okay. But at the same time, it's also a new movie, and the new movie portion just isn't very good. Like, the plot line is not very interesting to me. It's pretty boring, actually. They had a lot of cameos from people in there that they serve no purpose at all. Like MJF from AEW Wrestling's in there. Becky Lynch from WWE is in there. They serve no purpose at all. They're just in there to be a face in there and say that they were in there, but they're not funny. They're not good actors. They're just in there for no reason. So there's just a lot of stuff in there that didn't work for me. Yeah, like, here's the thing. Ben Stiller is in the movie, and he reprises his role as a character from the first movie. But the thing is, he's just not funny. Like, his character in this isn't actually funny. He's more obnoxious and hate. Like, he's hateful. You hate this character. But, like, he's a big part of the movie for, like, no good reason. And there's not even a good resolution. Like, the end is stupid. How it ends, I was like... And then you come to find out, one of the characters is actually only in the movie because it's actually Adam Sandler's daughter. And I didn't know that that was his daughter until they kind of reference it later. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know. So that's why she's in the movie. It sounded like there was a whole side plot line in the movie just so his daughter could be in it. So basically, it's 2 hours long. And I'd say it's about 35 minutes too long. If the movie was like an hour, 20 minutes, it actually would have been perfect. Like, it would have been the right length for me. And I feel like there's too much wedged in. A whole plot line doesn't need to be in there, and appearances that are just too much and shouldn't be in there. There are jokes that work. There's funny moments. Like, I actually liked the scene where he's returning to golf for the first time in over 10 years, and he's playing through with a group of other golfers, and they're all like known comedians. And like they're working off of each other, and it's actually pretty funny, the scenes there. Like him failing and you know, was actually entertaining. That part I laughed a lot at. But then there were other parts later on in the movie they were trying really hard to make me laugh, and I didn't laugh once. So it's not, let me put it this way. It's not terrible, but it's not great. It was kind of, it was all right. There were moments, if I hadn't ever seen Happy Gilmore, the first one, I probably wouldn't have liked the movie. But the references, the nostalgia, that kind of gets you. You know what I'm saying? And like, oh man, that was cool. 30 years later, here he is making a sequel. He has his kids in the movie. That's cool, you know. But It's just not the same. You know, this is Adam Sandler 30 years later. He's not Adam Sandler from the 1990s anymore. Exactly. I saw it once. There's really nothing that I would want to watch again in this movie. You know what I'm saying? There was no giant memorable moments, laugh out loud moments that I thought were so funny that I want to go back and rewatch again. The first movie, Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore, I would say Waterboy, Big Daddy has some good moments. You know, some of those movies, you want to rewatch them for the funny moments. This one, nah. I saw it once. I'm like, okay, Legacy sequel, done with it. Don't want to watch it anymore, right? Jade says, does Bob say, will you rest in peace in the movie? No, because Bob is not in the movie. Bob Barker passed away a long time ago. Wedding Singer, to this day, probably still is Adam Sandler's best movie. And that's like one of his earlier ones, one of his first ones, right? So anyway, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's not great. At least it's not terrible. It's not a terrible movie. It could have been like an abomination where nothing was ever funny. There genuinely were some good funny moments in the movie that I enjoyed, but there was also a lot of stuff that didn't work because they tried to be more modern or they tried to wedge in cameos and stuff that just weren't entertaining. So, like I said, I really don't understand why they had MJF and Becky Lynch in the movie. Like they don't do anything. Literally, like they don't have any purpose in there at all. It's really dumb. Yeah, there were tons of advertisements in the movie. Subway is one of the prominent ones. What was the other one? There was Trojan condoms. There's like 5 actual real sponsors in the movie as product placements. What's funny is someone's, spoiler warnings would have been nice. I literally haven't told you about the movie at all. I haven't told you a single thing about the plot. You don't know anything about the plot of this movie. I didn't spoil it. All I told you was a few one-off scenes and things that are in context make more sense. So I haven't spoiled the movie at all. I should have a Selsun Blue bottle sitting in the background. Wow, what a name. Someone named Reluctant Hand Job did a $5 super chat. What a name. And they said, I am just learning of you from documentaries. So many questions. Please explain empty game boxes as prizes. Yes, I never sent empty game boxes as prizes. It never happened. Okay. That's a meme that was made up by my detractors over a decade ago. And for some reason it stuck, even though it's not true at all. So I used to do something every fall. It was called the Hardcore Gaming Season Giveaway. And what it was weekly, once a week for like 12 straight weeks, I would hold a contest where people would enter by posting up on my forums for something that I was giving away. And there was tons of different things that I gave away. Sometimes I actually gave away a game. Sometimes I gave away a collectible. Sometimes I'm trying to remember all the things that I gave away over the years, but it was a lot of different variety of things. But frequently during the fall, it was giving away games because the fall was the biggest gaming season of the year. All right. So there'd be games coming out nonstop. And so, for example, let's say I played, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a game that I played like back in the day. I don't know, an Assassin's Creed game, let's say. So I would beat the game, and then I would say, okay, so now we're going to do a giveaway for the game. So people would post up in the thousands. Sometimes we got like 2,000 posts on my forums, people interested in winning the game. But it wasn't just the game you would win. You would get the game, the box, any packaging materials and things that came with it, because back then games actually used to come with, you know, things in there, not only the instruction book, but ads and other things. But also I would include an autograph. Some people would say, hey, can you sign the box? Can you sign the instruction manual? Can you sign the game disc itself? Because that's cool to have the physical thing you use during your playthrough or whatever, okay? Now, also other times, I would buy the collector's edition of a game, okay? So I would have an art book, and I would have the soundtrack, and I would have the, you know, extra things that come with it, whatever they may be, because there's usually a lot of stuff that comes with the collector's edition. So sometimes I would give away the collector's edition materials of a game that you could not buy. You had to have bought the collector's edition to get it, and sometimes the collector's editions were sold out. So you had no way to even get that content, even if you wanted it. So most of the time, all right, when I gave stuff away, it was stuff that I didn't need anymore, stuff that I had already beaten the game or whatever. There was a few exceptions to that rule. Sometimes I would want to hold on to a game because I knew that maybe a DLC would be coming out for it, and you still needed the original game discs to play the DLC. In other cases, there was like a huge deal at GameStop where if you traded in like 5 games at once, you'd get like tons of bonus money. This is a long time ago. They don't do this anymore. But there were some cases where like 3 games would come out in a week. I'd beat all 3 in a week, trade them in, and get almost like all my money back. I get like 60, 70% of my money back for the trade-ins because I beat them so fast and traded them in right away. So there were some cases where I didn't have the games anymore, but I was still left with other stuff. Like, for example, I would have a steel box case for a game that I don't need anymore. I would have the art book, and I would have the soundtrack and stuff like that. So there were times when I would do a giveaway and say, okay, guys, so just to be clear, this will not include the game. I have to keep the game because of DLC, or I already traded in the game, but you're getting all this other content otherwise. Plus, whatever you want autographed or whatever, you can have. And people would enter for this in the thousands. I'm telling you, like, there was times thousands of people would post up, and I would use a random number generator to just pick a random number and select that person, and they would win it, and I would ship them all that stuff. So when you hear Phil gave away an empty game box, it's not like I would say, hey, everyone, look, here's the game I played this week, and I'm keeping the game, and I'm going to mail you the box. That's the reward for a contest. No, people outright knew what they were entering for. They knew the content that they were getting. They would want to autograph in addition. You were getting a lot of stuff if you won the contest. It wasn't just, an empty game box and nothing else. But it's easy to say that when you just want to spin it in a very negative way. You know? So I particularly, if I'm remembering correctly, the one that people bring up, I think it was a Deus Ex game where I'd bought the collector's edition that had all of this extra shit. I remember, I think it had the art book. I think it had a separate DVD that was like a documentary of the making of the game, something like that, and other stuff. And the person who won the contest said, hey, can you autograph this for me and this? And I always did. So I sent them a whole bunch of shit. And then my detractors were like, so he gave me, or he gave out an empty box. No, I didn't. I gave a whole bunch of content and an autograph. That was what the contest was for. And literal hundreds plus people wanted it. And one lucky person won it. What's wrong with that? Right now, if I did a contest for my autograph, people would enter for it because I don't give autographs. It's a rare thing to get my autograph, right? People would probably say, oh man, I would like to get a DSP autograph, and then people would enter for it. So let me get this straight. If I did that right now, all right, would people say, oh, Phil just has a contest for a piece of paper? The thing is that everyone has different value to everything. And I did give away things that were very valuable. Do you remember at the launch of PlayStation 4, I gave away a PlayStation 4 to a fan? I did. That happened. But that's the thing. No one talks about that. No one wants to talk about the fact that I did the hardcore gaming season giveaway for like 6-7 straight years, and I always gave away tons of stuff that had value, games, collectibles, actual consoles, and other shit. No one wants to say that. They just want to say, Phil gave away empty game boxes. It's just like everything. If you take something out of context and you spin it in your own toxic way for your own bizarre purposes, you can get anyone to believe anything because there's so many morons on this planet. There's still to this day people who think I'm terrible at Street Fighter. There's still to this day people who think I've never been good at any game I've ever played. The infamous example of that was the dumb meme back when I was playing Doom a few months ago, where someone clipped out of context me in a room taking cover and then firing a little and taking cover and firing a little. And they're like, this is how this games journalist plays Doom. He's terrible at the game. And everyone laughs. Oh, he should just not play the game. He should delete the game, whatever. That was the one room in the game where you had to play like that because the room is full of explosive barrels that if you go charging in head first, they blow up and you instantly die. You have to play it safe. That's the one room in the game you have to do that. I know because I had already died in that room. I charged in playing it like Doom and blew everything up and I died. I said, oh shit, I didn't know that. So then I had to redo the room and play it carefully so I didn't die. But if you take it out of context and give it to a bunch of ignorant idiots, the ignorant idiots will eat it up and give you views and give you viral popularity, and that's why people do this shit. So when you hear Phil gave away empty game boxes, that's one insanely small piece of a giant picture that's taken out of context to make it sound bad, but it's not actually what happened. Just like, oh, you see, this is how this guy, Phil, the games journalist, plays Doom. No, that's how I played one tiny part of Doom where you're required to play like that because otherwise you die instantly. But don't show the rest of my gameplay of Doom, right? Don't show me playing Street Fighter and kicking everyone's ass. Don't show me playing Mario Kart World and beating my detractors as they're stream sniping me and still win. Don't show the moments of good gameplay and greatness that actually are true. Instead, take something out of context and lie about it so you can get your laughs and your views and your memes, right? How dumb is that? Incredibly fucking stupid. Do I get paid for my Twitter? No. What do you mean? Do I get paid for my Twitter? How would I get paid for my Twitter? To my knowledge, the only people who make money on Twitter are people who content farm to get views on a monetized account so that and you have to get like millions of views and then you'll make some money. Are you crazy? Like, no one engages with me on Twitter besides trolls because everyone's afraid to get stalked, harassed, doxxed, and attacked by trolls. So no one's going to engage with me positively on Twitter because they're afraid of the repercussions. There are thousands of people who see all my tweets. If you take a look at my actual engagement statistics on Twitter, almost no one responds to my tweets, but everyone reads them. That's correct. When people steal my content, post it out of context to do one of these social media posts, and they're getting millions of views, they're probably making good money on that. I would bet they're probably making, I'm not kidding, hundreds to thousands of dollars on those posts, which are completely disingenuous garbage, but people are too fucking mouth-drooling stupid to know the difference. So they just laugh at it and think it's funny that they move on to the next meme that they found on Twitter or the next thing they saw on TikTok. That's how dumb they are. They're just fucking morons. Why did I stop using Instagram? Because I stopped sharing everything with the internet because I wanted to have a private life. I stopped using Instagram when I made the determination that people were going to use information that I shared on the internet negatively towards myself and my family and everybody else. And I was going to stop sharing everything. So I stopped taking pictures of my private life. Now, very rarely do I show you anything, right? And that's intentional. And things have gotten a hell of a lot better in my life since I stopped doing that. For sure, 100%. I don't know who these idiots are on Kick today. A lot of toxic people over there today. I've never even seen them, of course. They're all on, sock accounts here. You guys bored today? You decided to come by and regurgitate your nonsense? What do I do that makes so many people angry with me and want to participate and hate toward me? Well, the people we're talking about, for example, people involved in these memes and things, okay? That's different. The people who watch those memes and all of that, that has nothing to do with mainstream haters or anything like that. These are ignorant people who don't even know who I am. So they watch the clip and they laugh and they move on to the next clip. There's no mean-spirited hate towards me from the social media posts, like people watching those posts. That's not the case. The case is people have found out that monetizing negativity towards me is profitable. That if you take toxic content about Darkside Phil, that people will watch it, engage, support with it, and make money. That's the truth. It's for me, the reason why people do it is because they benefit. They would not be doing it if they weren't making bank doing it. If all the monetization of it went away, it would end overnight. They would move on to something else that they could try to basically grift. You know, it didn't used to be like that. There legit used to be people so obsessed with me that they would do it just for the love of trying to ruin my life. But I don't really legit think that happens anymore. I actually think that these are just grifters. Okay, well, unless anyone else has anything else to talk about, I think we're going to end the show and get set up here to start gameplay. Any last minute stuff going on? Loose Lucy says, Duty tried to monetize Wings before. It completely failed, so now he moved on to you. Right. Again, that's all they're doing. They're grifters. It's that simple. If there was no money to be had, they would move on. They would not be here. They would not be watching my content, doing negative stuff with it. They're only here to make money. So. All right. Well, everyone, I guess it's time to end the show. So remember, today, horror returns. We're going to try out this LUTO game and see if it's scary or anything good. I'm curious. We'll find out. And tonight, the return of GTA 4 now is a late stream. We'll see how that does. I hope it does well tonight as a late stream. I don't know. I legit don't know how it's going to perform, but we'll see. And tomorrow, if you're not interested in those games, we got more variety. Like I said, every day is something different. Tomorrow is the continuation of Donkey Kong Bonanza, and we got American Truck Sim Chill. So good stuff. Oh, by the way, I got a new kind of beverage to drink during Truck Sim. If you want to know what it is, tune in tomorrow on the Truck Sim stream, and you'll see it's something completely interesting and new. I'm curious if it's any good. Okay? Oh, what's going on with the strap here? It's bothering me. It's like screwed up. Yeah, like messed up or something. There we go. It was stuck on itself. Okay. All right, folks. That is it for today. Thank you for watching the Turn episode of the Level 1 podcast. I shall return tomorrow with more chill fun, maybe some gaming news. We'll see. We'll talk about how today went. And we'll go from there. Shorter streaming week, but a good one. Thank you guys so much. And I will see you tomorrow. Cool. All right. All right, guys, we're going to get set up. Now, here's the thing. I don't know what just happened on that podcast. As you can see, one of the least supported podcasts I've done in ages. Recently, my podcasts have been doing really well. We get a lot of support before we even jump into a game, which is great. Today, it's the complete opposite. I don't know if it's because we're playing a new game. I don't know. People said they wanted this and asked me to put it in the rotation, months ago. I had completely forgotten about the game. And now we finally got around to doing it. It's not even a week old. The game only came out like 4 or 5 days ago. So hopefully you guys will stick around and we'll enjoy this game together and you'll support it. It would really suck to have a week we're starting off, with incredibly bad support. So I hope that's not the case. Okay. My shirt is good, right? Yeah, my shirt is not the correct color of green, so I actually can put on the chair cover today. So let's do that quickly. All right. Completely crooked. How's that? Oh, looks good. I just sit like this is good. Yeah, that's good. Cool. All right. So, guys, I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a few. This will be the only break of the stream. So I shall return. And then we're going to do about 2.5 hours of LUTO and see how scary this game actually is. I haven't booted it up yet, so we'll find out together. It would be great if when I come back, we could get some support. Literally sitting on like 16, 17 bucks of support going into the new day is not good. So hopefully we can get some. All right. Plus, if it's a horror game, I'm going to be immersed in it. I'm not going to want to be taking breaks to do shout outs and stuff, right? So please, can we get our first sub of the day, some memberships? A tip bigger than $1 would be great. But in the meantime, enjoy some highlight clips here on the channel, okay? All right. I'll be back. Fuck that shit. What the fuck?
I will go gooning no more. But no, it can't be true. I will goon if I want to. No, J-O-I, I can do it myself if I try. For that guy. Oh no, I'm banned. Clearly I will cuckoo me no more.
False. Nice. One between the testes. And then he disappeared from existence. Nice. To kill the enemies, they just disappear. I sucked inside. I teleported in the door. Did you see that? I never opened the door. I just sucked inside the car. Wow.
Oh fuck, where is he? Where is he? Why are you playing that fucking music? Where is he? Oh fuck! He's huge! Fucking huge! Oh fuck. I'm getting out of here! He's too big! He's fucking huge, look at him! Ah! No! No, don't do that! Oh! Don't do that! No, don't do that! No, don't do that! Oh! That was perfect. That was fucking perfect. He said, "Oh, you want to run, son?" He said, "You sure you want to run?" That was great. That was great.
What'd you do? John! No! What the fuck? John, you drove us off the cliff, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Thank you.
There seems to be this weird notion, all right, that somehow, just listen to this.
I have psychic manipulative powers that make you do things against your will that you wouldn't normally do. And when I turn on my stream, I use my psychic manipulative powers through the internet to make you contribute to my content. And it's all the psychic power hypnosis that I use over the internet. Ooh, did you know that I was an X-Man all along? Ooh, I'm coming for you. Ooh.
I mean, okay, allow me to explain to you how this really works. Well, hello everyone, Phil here, and welcome to something special. No nonsense, let's relax, let's have games, let's have a good interactive time style vibes here. About enjoying a variety of games, being honest with my audience, and having great social interactions every single day that I stream.
See the face on the YouTube stream, begging at you every weekday. See the face in the thumbnail, well that man is me. My content is my legacy. Forget the time that they caught me wanking. You won't believe that this all started with a helicopter company.
It happened to me.
You may have heard troll rumors, Jinder-WWE. You don't need to believe in their slander, just believe in Ree. Cause viewers, you know me, and you know I'm right. I've been working my ass off for you all day and night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
Not my fault.
You just keep on tipping me, sound good, alright.
Sounds good to me.
I protect my family, I'm a mature adult who operates a household. I work so hard I don't have time for friends, and I sleep alone at night. Don't believe the conspiracies, don't believe the done style theories. Watch me and only me, cause I deserve the damn spotlight. There's no doubt you're pignatized. You believe in everything I'm saying. If you wanna see my new vest, let's interact and start paying. Cause viewers, you love me, and I know I'm right. But fame and fortune is all I dream about at night. I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
By the way, I'm just gonna start banning people right now because I've had enough. I'm just gonna ban like 10 people, alright? I need funds to do things in the short term. If we hit a Tips goal tonight, that would be superb. I know you guys love me and what I do. Financially, things are rough for me. Fuck you!
Won't find me begging when I've hit that Tips goal. Crack open a bottle of gin for the night. Just make sure to check my daily gaming schedule, Cause if you can support me, please swing on by. I'm not trying to guilt trip you.
Eat a lunch meat sandwich.
But I'm begging you, please, my bills are overdue.
I need that money, I really do. I need that money for my bills.
Don't look at the detractors. Don't look at the trolls. Don't look at any other content creators that you know. You can find me on YouTube. DSP, no space gaming. You can tip me anytime, but tip right now, cause support is low. The members are joining in droves, and I'm not getting any poorer. All of this is thanks to you, my loyal pay pigs, whales, and viewers. Cause viewers, you love me, and I know I'm right.
Thanks for the money,
My
dummies.
meaningful content is the meaning of my life.
Meaningful to me.
I did nothing wrong, I did everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
I just can't wait to pull some Bogans tonight. Alright, cause viewers, you love me right.
You love my content, right?
I'll be doing the same shit for the rest of my life.
Every day of my life is the best day of
I
my
still
life.
do nothing wrong, I do everything right.
I did nothing wrong.
You just keep on tipping me and everything will be alright. Viewers, you love me. Viewers, you love me.
Anyone who supports the stream anyway, whether it be a like, a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, a tip, all appreciated, okay?
Viewers, you love me.
Now, I do have a favor to ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week. Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday. I'm bringing this up because I need you to refocus your support if you were already planning on supporting me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Fucking loser.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
Always going broke.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
If you think that someone who has to live day to day on tips and shit is funny, oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
Begging.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Always going broke.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. That's not begging.
Okay, I'll be honest. It makes me nervous because I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly I'm not being ungrateful. And if that's the only way that you can contribute or support the channel, great. If you can help me and tip me, please do. That's what I need help with right now, okay? Again, I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. You know idiots will come out in prayers. Phil's saying he wants you to pay directly.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
I made a big decision. I'm gonna make the investment. Viewers are like, cool. We're gonna see everything on PS5. You're gonna have the new joystick too. What do the haters do? Should have bought a blood test because his cat is sick. It's sad. How dare Phil spend money? Even when it's an investment, that's bad. It's not funny. And beg people to pay for it. Never happened. Said it's a big investment. I'd like to make it back. You support my streams? I mean, that's that. I'm buying equipment for my content. Last month, I told a one-off story. Went to a vet. Essentially, I was very upset. This vet tried to scam me. They were trying to upsell us on a blood test. We're done. On to the next. Jasper is starting to show early signs of dental plaque. Did the vet tell us that? It's called customer feedback. We're going to give it to him. Don't worry about that. He's not sick. I'm going to get this joystick. And she kept pushing it. Just real talk. Let's talk cost. I'm buying equipment for my content. What you guys don't know, there's been follow-up. Well, I'm not going to tell you. We talked with the management. It's true. And the management agreed with us. This is ridiculous. This was 100% upsell to make profit. We don't even know if he received his vaccine or anything. I'm not going to tell you guys that. It's none of your business. When my cat was being examined medically, I was never invited into the room. I had no clue if it was true. Trying to be sold by this vet. Jasper Cat has no problem with his urinary tract. We know this for a fact. Jasper goes bleh, Jasper Kitty had woken us up, vomiting all over the floor in the middle of the night. I got my coffee going. I'm cleaning up a pile of vomit, big clumps of this dirt and hair. He decided to barf everywhere. And how badly will the vomit be? Up in the air. He'd probably be pooping and peeing all over the place, purposefully trying to eat things or vomiting, making himself vomit to get attention. My wife, who's changing the litter box, Jasper Kitty is running around the house looking for shitting spots. He's trying to shit on the stairs, in the bathroom, in the room across the hallway, under the desk. So I'm chasing him around. I grabbed him and put him down. We almost had a house full of cat shit. In my sleep, Jasper had vomited. Why don't we do full purpose shampoo? The water is black. Sometimes it catches his larp. Jasper Cat has no problem with his urinary tract. We know this for a fact. I had no clue if it was true. He's trying to be sold by this vet. Jasper Cat has no problem with his urinary tract. We know this for a fact. He just scratched the shit out of my leg. Jasper, why'd you do that? Jasper, stop right now. That's it. Jasper, stop right now. He pulled my equipment across the whole floor. What are you doing? I don't know anything about volume or anything yet. I literally have not booted the game yet. So let's boot it up and get all the adjustments to the graphics and everything needed and go from there. I don't even know where to put the camera for this game. If I should leave myself here, should I lower myself to the bottom corner? Does it matter? I don't know. I do not know. You're ashamed to display your game library? Why? What's in your game library you're so ashamed of? Oh. What? Why was the default language Spanish? Did you see that? This is the default language was Spanish, and this is continuar, which isn't English. That's Spanish. All right, some weird stuff is going on. For some reason, I'm in 720p. Figure this out. I can't set it to 120. I want higher frame rate. We'll see what happens. What is this? Oh, God. I don't know what to do here. I don't know. Do I do FSR or DLSS? I don't know the difference. What's the difference? I don't know. Frame generation on. I don't know any. How do I know what to pick? Do I pick FSR? I'm NVIDIA. I'm using NVIDIA. FFS? What's FFS? I mean FSR. There's no FFS. There's DLSS.
FSR. Turn VSync off. No, you need VSync on or you're going to get freaking screen tearing. It's DLSS for NVIDIA. It is. There's auto. Frame generation, auto. DLSS is the NVIDIA tech. Use that if you have the NVIDIA graphics card. Okay. All right. Interesting. Ooh, boy. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? You ready for something completely different? The likes of which I haven't done in a long time on this channel? It's time for some horror. In fact, this is probably the first big new horror game that I'm playing since I've gone to PC gaming, isn't it? You know, I played horror games before, but usually they were just like ported to like Xbox or whatever. So in this case, this is the first time I'm actually doing a horror game here with my gaming rig. So, LUTO. What are we looking at? 4 floating bodies, huh? Over what, a desert? That's interesting. Let me make sure that everything is good here, right? So general, language English, subtitle size, no, I want large, yeah. Subtitle background, yes, I do want that. Sensitivity, I'll leave all that the same. How do I save what I did? I don't know. Sound, everything on 8, okay. Graphics. So here we are, 4K, everything we just set. We'll see if this works or not. Controls, we'll let the game tell me what the controls are. My gamepad seems to be working. It says in insanely tiny text, this is a story about death. It explores themes of abuse, anxiety, depression, and suicide, weaving a tale that may be disturbing to some people. I think that's the point of a horror game, is it not? If at any point you feel like it is too much, please take a break. Take a break. And remember that even in the deepest darkness, you can always find a glimmer of light. That's actually a pretty nice message to give you before a horror game. I wonder if the game actually is that dark that I felt like they had to tell you that before we start the game. Damn, that's actually kind of interesting. Okay, a couple quick shout outs to do before we begin. We have Supervisor Chuck did a $5 super chat and says, let's get the ball rolling today. Thank you to Supervisor Chuck for that. Thank you, thank you. And I received a $15 tip. Watching your content sadly gives me troll content in my recommended. I won't get into that, but I discovered a common theme. They have a hive mind. They're the type that believe the same thing on Wednesday as they did on Monday, no matter what happened during Tuesday. Of course. 100%, yes. 100%. But the thing is, I don't care. I pay no attention. I don't give a shit. I'm here to enjoy a brand new game. So thank you, whoever that was, because I don't know who that is. An anonymous $15 tip. I appreciate that very much. Jumps us to 38 bucks to support as we begin with the game here today. Thank you so much. And rest in peace to Hulk Hogan. Okay. All right, let's see what happens here. I don't even know if my setup here is gonna work with the you know, I got the bar at top and my camera here. I might have to move it. We'll see. But let's see what this game is all about. New game. Oh, you're a little close. My face there. Oh. Okay. That's where we're facing. But do we go that way or do we zoom with right trigger? Left trigger doesn't seem to do anything. Left bumper does nothing. Right bumper does nothing. And now we're in a sandstorm.
Rises.
Uh-oh.
Rains strikes Sam furiously.
We're gonna have a problem. I can't read that.
Entering his eyes. Until little by little, everything in its path is buried under the sand.
Could anyone read what button that was? It was tiny. I couldn't see it.
Fortunately, Sam is used to his many recurring nightmares, although he hasn't had this one for a long time. He doesn't know what it means, but whatever it is, it's happening again.
Okay. For the record, the text is purposefully out of focus. If you didn't notice, it's like fuzzy. They did that on purpose. Actually, the key art for the game also has blurry text like that. So I think it's being done to be very artistic. Read that button that was on the screen, and that's going to be a problem. Bring pizza. And a very creepy broken mirror with a happy face sticky note in the middle. I wonder if that's part of the plot, that they don't want you to know who you are for some reason. Everything at this sink looks very arbitrary to me. You got a razor, a toothbrush, some toothpaste, another toothbrush and toothpaste, so he doesn't live alone. He's not talking to himself here. These might actually be someone else he lives with, maybe his wife. A lot of pills, some spilled out there, and another kind of pill behind there. So several different kinds of pills, a comb, a blank sticky note for some reason. What is that? Q-tips. Kind of weird. There's 2 random Q-tips just sitting there. Soap, hand soap. That looks like it was probably like mouthwash. So some pretty standard things. Nothing too crazy here. What's that? Tissues or wet wipes or something down there. A scale. Let's see how much he weighs. Or she. We don't know if we're he or she, to be frank, you know. We don't know anything yet. A bathtub. What's that? Sam. It's a name tag that says pizza. Sam. Do you work at a pizza place? Maybe that's why it says bring pizza. Because you work at a pizza place, they're asking you to bring some pizza home. Here you go. So maybe this is your shirt for working at the pizza place? I can't really tell. It's very old and dingy, it looks like. Okay. The bathroom's a little old and run down. You can definitely see it's not new or anything, but at the same time, it's not terrible, right? It's definitely passable. It's not disgusting. Can you open the window? No. Oh, look, it's a snake plant. I believe those are called snake plants. Okay. Here we are. Ironing board behind the door. It's kind of a cluttered house, no? It must be a small house because there's a lot of clutter here, as you can see. Just stuff kind of all over the hallways. Everyone, please let me know how the volume sounds. If I need to adjust the game volume or not, I can adjust it on the fly, make it louder or lower, whatever you'd like. I made my volume louder on the TV, so... What the fuck was that? Rattlesnake in there? Did you hear that? Is there a rattlesnake in here somewhere? That's a weird piece of artwork to have in your house, don't you think? A woman just, like, grabbing a wall? So you can't just open any door you want. I guess you have to go through guided where you... Oh, this is ridiculous. Who would have this in their house? Look at this weird shit. What is that supposed to even be?
As he does every day, Sam gets ready to leave the house and go to work.
So you're Sam. You're male. What's that noise? What was that noise? This door doesn't open. Whose door is this? Looks like you have a kid. Maybe this is your kid's room? Probably your kid's room. Stickers all over the door. Why would you have bags of trash in the middle of your hallway like that? The window's cracked open, so you get a nice breeze in here, some fresh air. What is with this art? What is this? Someone's face? What is someone drowned and this is their head above the water? What is going on? Who would have this kind of art in their house? Look at this. Yeah, horrible art. What is that supposed to be? I don't want to. Actually, I don't want to know. I don't want any answers. That's creepy as hell. So that's a normal, like, family photo. Who's that? Maybe that's like you and your dad when you were kids or something. Maybe you had a brother or a sister. Hard to tell because everything's very small. I'm just now noticing the game is playing out in letterbox mode. So they're trying to be very cinematic with the visuals here. I think I'm going to up the volume a little bit. You guys let me know if this is too loud, but I think the volume of the game is low, so I just upped it a bit. Okay. Oh, we have a note that obviously we're supposed to read. So we're on the second floor right now. It's not really a note, is it? Moving things. Bunch of books.
However, today he seems a bit distracted, as if he hasn't been here before.
Oh, they're narrating.
Probably
I wonder if
because of the move.
I wonder if he would have said that if I ran through quick. If I ran through quick and didn't just investigate everything. Let's see what this says. Moving things. How do I zoom? Oh my God, look at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. I'm supposed to be able to read that. So it says rotate, right thumbstick or bumpers. Okay. Read with X. So, moving progress, moving things. Dad's room, Isaac's room. Maybe Isaac is the son. My room. So that's the kid. So the kid has a brother named Isaac. Bathroom, upstairs hallway. Downstairs hallway. Entrance hall, stairs. Living room, kitchen, garage, basement, courtyard. Wow. So there's, first off, there's particles in the air. Are you seeing this? As I'm looking at this, there's like little dots. They're trying to make it look like very artistic. Apparently they have a really big house because listen, that's a lot of rooms for a house. Although the house is very cluttered, which is weird if they're just moving in. Why is there so much clutter? Also, it sounds to me like they live alone. It's just him and his two kids. There's no mother in the picture. Here's your inventory. Moving progress. Okay. So it's perhaps his kids who are leaving the notes. That's what it seems like. His kids are writing him sticky notes. Someday we'll be back, I promise. Be back where? The beach? Maybe they moved away from the beach? See, so I can't... Oh, it's hideous art. Look, it's like really ugly art. But it's very hard to see. Everything's very small. You need a freaking telescope to play this game and understand what you're seeing. Pair of binoculars. Oh, the basketball just bounced itself. Did you see that? Towards the front door here.
He tries to open his grandmother Dolores's chest, But since her death, no one knows where the key is.
That, if you really wanted to open that chest, you could open it. It doesn't look too tough to me. You could easily pry it open, break the hinge or whatever. He's probably just trying to be nice and not destroy it. So that's the creepy basement. Okay. Look, it's a spooky ghost. The clock is broken. It's stuck at 11. It's going between 11 and 11:12. Wonder if that has significance. 11:11 or 11:12. Huh. A box knife. What was that? In loving memory of Joel Hale, but they crossed out his face? Who the hell is Joel Hale? He died in 2019. Joel, your presence alone made the most heartbreaking moments of our lives so much lighter. That was because you always tried to find a positive way to look at the world, even the world wouldn't let you. We always happily recounted the anecdote of the day when, having lost your job, you came home with a huge pile of books, smiled at us, and said, "I have more time." That simple anecdote described you perfectly. You'll be remembered in many ways, but above all, as a good man of very few words who let his spirit speak for him. You are indeed very fortunate to have been in this life with you, and we are the ones who would love to say I have more time just to spend it with you. Hope you find peace wherever you are, and that the good souls around you feel lucky to see your magical smile. We love you. That's all it says. Doesn't say how he died. 59 years old. So it's a memorial bookmark, basically. So who's Joel? It is March 2019, and for some reason, the 30th day is crossed off only. Usually when people cross off days, they cross off all the days as a day passes. Why only one day is crossed out is weird. And the March 30th, 2019. I guess we'll have to try to remember that date, everybody. Well, no matter what, it's probably better than May 1st, 2019. We got a phone. You can make phone calls in this game. Oh, cool. Who do you want to call? 867-5309. Come on. 867-5309. No. There's an SOS button. SOS. What the fuck? Why does the house shake? How about 911? Same thing. The whole house shakes. Maybe I should put my camera in the bottom right because I was blocking the numbers there. Let's do that. Let's put my camera completely in the bottom right-hand corner. I also have a couple shout-outs to do. Here we go. So, ASM33 did a $10 super chat. Says, I've been watching you since your Arkham series of playthroughs. I'd love to see you revisit Arkham Knight since you redid Arkham Asylum and City. I probably will someday. I don't see why I wouldn't. And indeed, it is the 10-year anniversary. Sadly, I don't think we'll have time this year to do it. But, we'll see. Thank you for 10 bucks there, ASM. Thank you so much for watching. I also got a $2 tip, or excuse me, a $2 super chat from someone, but their name I'm not going to read out for fear that someone would try to say that I said something bad about someone, which I didn't. But thank you for the $2. You know who you are. Okay. All right. Are we good?
That was weird. For a brief moment, Sam stood completely still.
So the narrator is narrating what you're doing. I stood still, and then the narrator said you stood still. See? Okay. This kind of reminds me of the Stanley Parable, where it would narrate what you did. By the way, I was going to say, did the basketball disappear? No, it's right there. House for sale. Ooh, 555-1990. Can we call that number?
You are calling Happy House. We are currently overloaded with boxes and are unable to assist you.
That's it. Happy House? Now, who the hell is that? Happy House Real Estate. Boy, they got weird art in this house, man. Look at this. A lot of pizza boxes, so definitely he works at a pizza place. Anything, any other phone numbers? I didn't see any, right? I don't think there were any other phone numbers in the house to call. There might be one here, but, I mean, it's so small, I can't read it. What does that say? Fart? Fart some? Is that what that says? Fart some? What the? It sucks, I can't read it. The text is too small. Like, this might say something important, but I can't read it. That says LUTO right there. There's something there that says LUTO on it, but I can't read that either. Damn. What's this? The keys? Home keys. Do you think there's enough keychains on this thing? Happy House. Alright, I guess we just leave now. I guess we leave. I didn't see any other phone numbers, right? You guys didn't, so... Alright. Tuesday. For me, it was Tuesday. Oh, look. So what I'm assuming is it's going to be a loop, and each time something will change that's a little bit more creepy. Everything here appears to be identical. I guess the question is, who broke their mirror? Pox did a $5 super chat. Maybe if we get news for James Gunn's Batman, that would be a good time for Arkham Knight, laughing out loud. Yes, because it's weird that what they're saying now is that the Robert Pattinson Batman movies aren't in the same universe as the James Gunn Superman. To which I respond, why are you making multiverse movies for DC? What are you doing? Can you please be, like, coherent and do something together that'll work? Already you're messing up. Okay. So basically you keep waking up in the morning. And it looks like you're going to work. What's weird is if you're going to work, why do you leave your badge there? What is that noise? That happens every day? What is that noise? Like a hissing. A hissing or a pissing or something. What is that noise? Like, hiss, hiss. This must be Isaac's room. And this must be your other kid. Run is left trigger. Okay, you can run with
Suddenly,
left trigger.
Sam starts running. He must be in a hurry.
What happened? Why are we going to Wednesday already? That's the fuck. Oh, that's weird. I didn't even get to check out the house. They screwed me. Well, I hope I didn't miss anything. That sucks. All right. Well, it looks like it's nighttime this time, so things are definitely going to be different.
A new day, and everything is still a mess in the house. Sam has barely made any progress with the move. Something has fallen.
They're claiming it's still morning. It doesn't... What is that noise? It makes that noise every time I step here. What is it? I don't know what the noise is. That... What the fuck is that noise? It's annoying. Something has fallen. On the dresser? On the dresser. Huh? Oh, look, it's one of those auto spray air freshener can things. Oh, I didn't know that's what it was because it's not very well rendered. So I didn't know. Okay, so that's what it is. It just sprays you right in your face as you walk by. Okay. An air freshener jump scare. Admittedly, I will say that is my first air freshener jump scare in any video game. First time they've tried to do that on me. So the two kids' doors are there, and the first door you pass must be your bedroom. Ooh. What the? What's going on down there? I guess we'll find out. Well, I wonder what happened, that we skipped Tuesday. Radio, but it's not working. Yeah, I wonder what happened that we skipped Tuesday like that. What do you mean the frame gen is bad? What are you talking about? The game is running smooth. The game is running nicely smooth, and you're complaining about it. Whoa. By the way, look, remember that thing that was here? That looked like it was a ghost under a sheet? It's missing. That's not good. They want you to go in the basement this time, but we're not going to do that yet. I want to see what this is.
He finds one of his old sketchbooks. Sam has always liked to express himself through his drawings, until one day he stopped.
Okay. Sam's sketchbook. How do I open the sketchbook? Can we open the sketchbook? No. We can keep the sketchbook, but we can't open the sketchbook? It says see sketchbook down. I tried. Oh, you have to do it when you're not in your inventory. I feel like a ghost. There's something missing in the center. It looks like he put a post-it note in the middle and drew around it. Whoa. Oh, woo. The heck? Lines, bars, rectangles? Huh? I saw them again. Are those the four figures that we saw on the title screen? Could be. Why does this have Isaac upside down with no head? Look at that. So Sam apparently is... Wait, what? I thought Sam was like an adult male. But it shows Sam as like... Oh, can't tell. See, Sam is like a kid? Isaac and Sam, Mr. What does it say? Buffum? I can't read it. It's too small. Ava, Joel. So Joel is maybe their father, and Joel has passed away. That's what it looks like. So Dolores was the grandmother. We know that, right? She's dead. That's why we have her chest. Joel was the father, but we know he died. Ava was the mother. Is the mother living with them? And then we have Isaac and Sam. So Sam appears to be a teenager who works at a pizza place. Okay, so we're piecing this together just from this art book. And then there's another Isaac who's upside down and has no head. Okay. Get out of here or get out. Yeah. The heck? So, there's a lot of weird stuff going on in this game so far. Alright. They want me to go down the basement, I think. Phone again. You can't call for help. It just doesn't work. So I could go out the door. It is unlocked. Or I could go in the basement. Air freshener went off again. Okay. Well, this isn't creepy or anything.
The basement. Despite being afraid of the dark, Sam used to come here all the time. Somehow, he felt safe in this place.
So we are confirming Sam is a he, although it kind of looked like a girl in the pictures. I don't know. A Rubik's Cube. Bunch of toys. A desk. Look at this. There's a desk with a bunch of stuff on it. House. Casa equals house. So trying to learn English, perhaps? Maybe they're a Spanish family trying to learn English, or maybe they're an English family trying to learn Spanish. Okay. We took that. That symbol again. I don't remember when I started seeing the symbol. Now it's everywhere as if it's haunting me. The equal sign? It doesn't seem to come from one of my nightmares. Excuse me, I have a tickle in my throat right now. Because it appears in all of them. Whatever it is, it seems to be something I've seen somewhere else. It's starting to bother me and I hate it. I hope I can find out what it is so I can get it out of my head. Okay. I mean, it's just an equal sign, is it not? I wish I could read that, but it's too small. Maybe if I got up and walked to my TV, I could read it. But I really feel like they screwed up and they should have made this bigger.
Sam didn't mind that the air freshener upstairs activated itself.
Why would he mind that the air freshener upstairs activated itself? Wait a minute. Do the makers of the game not know how those work? Oh, maybe they don't. So for the record, the air freshener is not motion activated. Those air fresheners are timed. There's no motion activation. So they already made a mistake in the design of the game. Are they insinuating that the air freshener is motion activated? It's not. You time it. Like I have one in the house. You can time it for like 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes. Like you time them out and it just auto sprays after a certain set. There's no motion activated one. So they screwed that up. Oops. Is there anything else down here to find? It's so dark in here. It's very hard to see. There could be other stuff in here, but I can't see anything. It's too dark. I don't think I'm seeing anything you can interact with. Right? No? I don't think so. The icon changes. You know, the little dot changes when you can interact with something. CDR. Well, it is 19. Well, it's 2019. They don't even use CDR anymore. Do any of you guys burn stuff onto CDRs? I certainly don't. I haven't done that in like a decade. There's the stairs up. Anything else here? I don't see anything else. It's so dark. Maybe later on you get like a flashlight and then you can see more down here. But right now I can't see anything. It's too dark to interact with anything. So, okay. Well, there's a crucifix here. So they are a religious family if they have a crucifix, right? I'm just now realizing, look at the ceiling. Ugh. Crappy design. What is that? Because there's holes in their wall. So, I mean, should I go up there and check the air freshener? No, fuck that. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here.
The door does not open.
What? It's unlocked. Well, fuck. I guess we gotta go upstairs and get scared. You ready? Let's get upstairs. Or you know what? We want to run. Let's run straight towards whatever it is. Ready? Here we go. The run is like a walk speed. It's not even run. It's like just slow walking. Get ready for a jump scare. I'm sure there's going to be one. Oh! Open the door! Oh! 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 Oh, keys.
It's common for him to lose things all over the house, especially now with this chaos of boxes everywhere.
Look. Cool effect. Rain effect on the window, so it started pouring rain. Pouring rain. Now it didn't go off. See? See what I mean? It's weird. It's inconsistent. Can't open any doors yet. This light wasn't on before. What the hell? Whoa, what's up with the picture? Picture's all distorted now, so this is new. That wasn't like that before. Huh. I guess we're going out into the rain. That's it. That's Wednesday. All right. Same sticky notes every single day. They're not changing. Still out, don't notice any differences here. Everything looks the same at your starting area. This Sam always leaves his tag, his name tag. He never has it. Well, it's not raining this time. The phone is going. That's the first time I actually got to see it. Okay. Why does it keep digging that noise? Nothing happened.
The phone keeps ringing. Sam wonders who it could be.
Oh, I don't. So yeah, I guess it's not coming back. Whatever that was, it's probably they're gonna insinuate it's a ghost or something. It'll be blurry when you have DLSS set to performance. Should I change it? Balanced. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Look at this. This is Steam, and it's microscopic. What just happened? Well, now it looks a hell of a lot better, except it purposefully blurs. Did you see that? So it actually is purposefully blurring stuff when you zoom, like your line of sight, it's like blurry. That's interesting. But it is, I can read it better now. There we go. No, it looks better now. It's much more crisp. I can actually read the text much better now. Everything is much sharper. So I'll definitely leave it on that. Looks much better. It was way blurry before. I mean, honestly, you know what we could do? Do you want to try? We could actually try like quality and see if it still runs at a good frame rate. Let's do quality. I just did. I hit apply settings. Okay. So apparently we're on quality right now. Okay, frame rate's fine. All right, good. We'll do that. Sweet. Now we're on quality, so much better. No more blurriness. Sorry about the blurriness for the first 30 minutes, everybody. I didn't know it would do that. Yeah, look, it looks much better now. Everything's much more sharp. Yeah, you can actually read the sticky notes. Fuck the phone. Nothing new down here? No. No, and if I had again, if I had a telescope, I could read this, or magnifying glass, because it probably says interesting stuff. The text is just too small. It is legible, but it's like tiny. Like I'd have to take my cell phone and take a picture of this to see what it says. All right, let's see. Zoom in. Okay, so let's see what it says, because I have a picture of it now. So, Sam looks at himself in the mirror. A new day begins in Sam's life. You know what this is? This is the narration up to now. Oh, it's not correct, though. Because you remember how we skipped Tuesday somehow, and we don't know why that happened? According to this, because this is the narration day by day, it doesn't say that happened. It says he picked up his keys, went through the front door, the day ended, then Wednesday began. Oh, by the way, same thing, Wednesday is also different. Wednesday claims that nothing happened. You never went into the basement or anything. So this is just the same narration over and over, apparently. So then what's this? Is this the same? Yes. It's basically the same page of narration over and over, insinuating that his days never change ever. Okay? That's what they're saying. Like, his day's always exactly the same. It's like an endless loop. Okay. Alright, well that's interesting. Because we didn't know that. Oh, by the way, now they're screen tearing. There was no screen tearing before, now they're screen tearing. But I thought that I had... I have vertical sync on. Alright, you know what? I'm going to set it to 60. Because what that means is that the frame rate is not matching my TV and it's creating screen tearing. No, it's still there. Oh, this fucking sucks. I swear there was no screen tearing before, and now there's awful screen tearing. Ugh. By the way, I didn't say I wanted full screen. Okay, that's a little better. There is still screen tearing, but it's not nearly as bad. Okay, we'll go with balanced then, I guess. Can we still read? Yeah. Yeah, we can still read. Alright, we'll go with balanced. Sucks that there's any screen tearing, but I can't really avoid it. I can't make it stop, I guess. How annoying. Okay. I got a $2 tip. Someone says, horror hype, and also in Europe, they do have motion sensing air fresheners. Oh, okay. Over here, I can tell you for a fact, because I've had 2 different brands of them, that over here, they're just on a timer. They're not actually motion sensing. So that's interesting. I didn't know that. Maybe this is set in Europe. We don't know where we are right now, do we? We have no idea. We haven't seen the metric system or anything anywhere. We don't know what system they're working on and stuff, so. Look, there's a thing here. I can't see it though. All right, so I guess, yeah, the screen tearing sucks now. There was no screen tearing before. Now there's screen tearing. What the fuck? Wait a minute. You notice I just set it to on and nothing happened? Makes me feel like it just doesn't work. Why is it full screen again? Better. A little better. Now there's a tiny bit of screen tearing, but it's not bad. Ugh. Turn off the frame generation? You don't think I even need it? Well, now I think we're down to 60. I think it's only around 60 frames without the frame generation. Screen tearing seems better. There's a tiny bit of it, but not as much, so. Alright, I guess we didn't need the frame generation at all.
You hear it, don't you? How much longer are you going to pretend to ignore it? Don't do it. Don't let him get you again.
That phone call was in very bad taste.
Why?
You shouldn't mind it, especially considering how much remains to be done.
You did notice that the subtitle was in Spanish for a second, right? Yeah.
You are calling Happy House.
So what am I supposed to do? We're already in the basement. Go back up? What made that noise? I don't know where the sound's coming from. Not here. Where's it coming from? Front door? I don't know. I don't know where the sound's coming from. Not down here. Here? Yeah, but I can't do anything here. What do you want me to do? I can't do anything there. I don't know. I can't get up there. There's no ladder or anything, right? Door doesn't open. I guess you gotta go back to the basement. What else can you do?
Curiosity led him to find something strangely disturbing in the basement.
Obviously, you have to say yes.
Sam doesn't seem to be worried about what might be under that trapdoor, even though climbing down it doesn't look like a very good idea.
Okay. Oh, this looks safe and fun. A secret tunnel under the house with a door. What the hell? Why are we in another house?
Many questions were going through Sam's head. Is this real? What is this place? Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
The weirdest part is that their moving boxes are in here too. But where are they? Where is this? What the heck? A sketchbook sheet? I guess this was missing from his sketchbook? Yeah, look. What are we looking at here? Potential titles: The Big Lie, The Drowned Hour, The Blue Room, The Hidden Ghost, The Impossible Staircase, and Impossible is spelled wrong. The Reflection, or They Don't Know. And then it's like an arm reaching out to grab Sam on the leg. A? What is that? Looks like a giant stuffed monkey or something. B, a falling clock. And C, blackness. I loved it. I know you did. You're a weirdo. Well, we have lots of ways to go here. We can go this way. We can go this way. Oh, wait. Why is it boarded up? Item needed. Explore. Hobo X says, I heard Wu Chang has an intricate quest system and exploration. You heard any good things about it? No. No, because I don't care. I'm not playing another Souls-like right now. Like I said, already this year, I played Dark Souls 1 with mods. Then I played Elden Ring Night Rain. Then I played the DLC for Lies of P. I don't want to play another Souls-like. I'd much rather do anything else. I just don't care. There's too many of them. They're too samey. Enough is enough. The market's oversaturated. I don't want to play them. Jade says, I don't know if I like this or not. He says you're going to stay if he likes it and go if he doesn't. It's all good, Jade. If you don't like it, it's all good. So far, I'm not really sure what to make of it yet. Let's keep exploring the house, right? Okay. Okay, I received a $9.99 tip. LUTO means morning in Spanish. By the way, I saw your podcast. It's a bit eyebrow-raising. There's no skating in Connecticut, considering it's 3 hours from New York. Probably the second or third place most famous for U.S. skating, or maybe it was a different era. I mean, I'm telling you, like, none of my friends were into skater culture at all. No one talked about it or nothing. There wasn't even, like, a Vans store in Connecticut until, like, the 2000s was the first time that I saw one. Like, you would have to, like, if you went to the shoe store, there'd all be all basketball shoes, you know. That was all the rage back then. Converse shoes, Reebok shoes, Nikes, you know, Jordans were coming out in the 90s and stuff like that. Vans were so rare. I actually had a pair of Vans because I thought it was cool how different it looked. I bought a pair of Vans not knowing that Vans were actually shoes of skater culture. I had no idea because there was no skater culture where I live. So I completely, whoop, right over my head. Didn't even understand what was going on. So, yeah, maybe it was just different. Maybe it was the part of Connecticut I lived in. I don't know, but there was none. Thank you for the tip. It was $9.99. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and I will play a $10 animation for you. Rest in peace to Hulk Hogan. Thank you for that. And then Big Mac did a $5 super chat. I highly support these kind of games. I just bought this. I don't want any spoilers, so I'm going to tune out. Sounds good. He says he's going to come back for the late stream. It's all good. Pat, thank you for the support, Big Mac. I'll see you tonight for GTA 4 then. Excellent. Okay, we're almost halfway to our goal, everybody. Can we hit the goal on the stream? My first stream back this week to start a fresh new streaming week. Sure would be great if we could. Let's go in here first. This looks less creepy. Same pictures, but the house layout is now different. Yeah, look. This is weird. The house layout's completely different. Well, that's downstairs, huh? All right, let's go this way then instead. We don't... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? A two-way mirror? This is weird. It's reflecting this picture and showing the number 1 and a TV screen. So that's got to be some level of significant. We just don't know what yet. Oh. Nothing else seems to reflect differently. Just the number 1 on this. And yeah, you have no reflection, much like how there was no reflection in the bathroom with the broken mirror. Joseph Turner, how are you over on Kick? How's it going, man? Okay. I hear a clock, but do you see one? When you stand right here, you hear a clock ticking. But there's no clock. Oh, shit, look at this. There's a clock going nuts under the table. It stopped at 3 o'clock when I touched it. Okay, I wonder if there's significance there. 3 o'clock? Oh, look. 4 figures. Can't open this door yet. The door doesn't open. Can't do it. We gotta go downstairs. Four figures are still there. Okay. Still says 1. Okay.
there is a hole here. Someone has spent a lot of time trying to break through the wall.
So what's weird is it's the same belongings in this house, but the house is completely different. See, it's the same. Okay, this stopped at 4 o'clock. So 3 o'clock, then 4 o'clock. Maybe there's some significance here. I don't know. But the lamps are the same that were on the wall. The belongings are the same. It's just the house layout's different. Help. Help, 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 help. And a bunch of bars. Break. Romper. Break? Romper. Or romper? Is it romper? That's how you say it in Spanish? It's supposed to be Spanish? I don't know if that's correct. Romper in Spanish is break? Or maybe not. Maybe they just made it up. Oh. Enjoy the puzzle. There's a hammer that's busted. Question mark. Ask for help first, but it's in Spanish. Be careful with the ladder. If you need it for anything, I'd rather you ask for help first. You don't have to do everything yourself, mum. Seems like they forgot to translate some stuff because that was in Spanish. Well, they won't let me do anything with the ladder. Romper means break in English. You mean in Spanish? Romper? Ooh, blue. Scary blue colors. Let's see what's this way first without the scary colors. See, it's the same exact belongings, just everything's in a different spot. Here's the phone. There's gotta be another clock here. I heard a door. Down there? Oh, I won't do that yet. Where's the clock? Ah! Okay, this one stops at 1. So we had a 3, a 4, and a 1 so far. Title pending. Review sketchbook for ideas. FABD 555. DEFG. Well, F would be what you saw in the two-way mirror or the reflection, which was 1. I have no fucking idea what's going on. Chef Domesky, thanks for a $2 super chat. He says, happy Sunday, Phil. Thank you, Chef. Is this going to be another blueprint situation where I need a notepad and shit? It might be. I think what they're insinuating is that FABD is what we need the combination from. F is 1. That's all we know. We don't know what A, B, or D is. The D, if it's based on... Oh. B, it shows a clock falling, but we haven't seen a falling clock yet. We don't know what that monkey thing is at all. And D are the guys, the 4 guys we saw in the closet or whatever. But what does that mean? 1, 3, 2, 4. We couldn't interact with them because we couldn't get into the room yet. So maybe we just can't do it yet. We need to find this monkey thing. We need to find a falling clock. We only have one number. 1. That's it. Huh. Looking for help? Alright. Well, I guess we'll head across that way first before we go downstairs. Interesting. Big in this crazy blue light. Oh no, a TV. Looks like a TV. I hear another clock. Right there. That one stopped at 7. So far we had a 3, a 4, a 1, and a 7. Maybe those are the 4 numbers and it's a random order.
The windows are blacked out, obscuring much of the place. But luckily for Sam, there are some lights on.
What the fuck is this now? Look. 1? Is that the monkey? I think that's the monkey. What the fuck? What do we have here? Look. That's 2. 2 o'clock. That's 5 o'clock. That's 6 o'clock. Oh, could it be? When I find a hidden clock, it crosses it off here? I think that's what it is. When I find a clock, it crosses it off. As you can see, there's still 3 more clocks I have to find. Yeah. There's 3 more clocks I have to find, and then maybe this door opens. Great art here. And now the bathroom's in a completely different spot. Don't be afraid. Good morning. Bring pizza. Good luck. Everything else is exactly the same. Clock. That one was in the water. That one stopped at 5. And that was one of the 3 that we hadn't found yet. That one didn't make any noise because it was underwater. So there may be hidden clocks we have to find that don't make the noise as a giveaway. Interesting. Okay. Yup. We need to find 2 more clocks, I guess. And then I guess this door opens. That's what it looks like, right? Okay. Well, the problem is it's so dark. What if there's a clock in the dark and you can't see it? That's not fair. I hope that's not the case. So, I guess we have to go down the basement? That's the one place we didn't go so far was the basement, right? No, you don't have a flashlight. You have nothing. No inventory besides the documents you've picked up. Casanova, how are you? Good to see you. But I like the game so far. It's creepy for sure. I don't know what's going on. I'm so confused. The game hasn't really explained anything. But let's keep going. Fuck was that noise? Okay. That one's 2 o'clock. So now there's only 1 more to find. Piece of a door, look. Okay. Oh! More ass. Stop showing me pictures of ass. disturbing. All right, we need one more clock. Again. Oh, we've looped. We're in the same house somehow. We looped back. We didn't find the final clock yet. Shit, where did we miss a clock? Well, something's changed. Take a look. So one of the guys is missing now. Ghost.
One of the cards
Fantasma.
his mother Ava used to make to teach them Spanish. She kept leaving them forgotten everywhere.
Okay. So it said one. What was the order? 1, 2, 4, 3. So 2 is missing. So maybe D is 2. F is 1. D is 2. A had a 1 showing, but we haven't gotten into the room yet to confirm that. Maybe it's not 1. Maybe it's something else, and that's trick. Oh, and then wasn't FABD? So it would be 1 something, whatever the falling clock is. We don't know what the falling clock is. We didn't find a falling clock. Maybe the last clock is a falling clock. Perhaps the last clock is a falling clock. We haven't found it yet, though. Speaker? It's a DHL speaker, actually name brand. Well, I see no clock in here. The 2 is missing, so maybe that's the number of this room, is 2. Okay. We need one more clock. Still doesn't open. Nope. Still doesn't open. Can't go that way. Alright. Well, there's nothing to do but go back this way. Hopefully we can find this final clock somewhere. Or maybe the clock will fall on us. Still says 1. Oh, look, it's one of those sticky hand things. You guys remember those? I had those when I was a kid. Those sticky hand things you would throw, it sticks to the wall. Look, they stuck that to the ceiling. It never came down. DHL is a delivery company, not a speaker brand name? No, I swear there used to be a DHL speaker brand. I swear there used to be. Maybe I'm wrong, but I swear DHL used to be one. Maybe I'm misremembering. Thought maybe the clock would be in there, but no. No. Do all this again? We still haven't found the final clock. One left. Here's the thing. We know the final clock is 6. Right? We know the final clock is 6 because that's what it says on the door there. So maybe the combination, if it's FABD, it's 1162. It could be. Maybe that's the phone number, 1162. And maybe that's the puzzle. Maybe you never find the final clock. But you know that has to be the number of it. Because you found all the others. Could be. We try it, 1162 at the phone. FADB. There was a 1 in the mirror, a 1 at the picture next to the monkey. 2, oh, it'd be 1126. 555 1126. Nope. That's not it. Damn, then where is this final... Where is the final clock that we're supposedly supposed to find? Finish the puzzle to open that door. I don't know. Ugh. Well, it's coming to the part we need to split the part. I don't know, we did everything and it just loops. I'm stumped. I don't get it. Nothing else has changed. Everything's the same now. So we definitely missed something. I don't know what. I don't know. There could be a clock here. You just can't see. It's too dark. I don't know. I don't know why it wouldn't make noise, though. The other ones did. The other one that didn't was underwater. What's that?
Sam doesn't get to pick up the hammer hanging oddly from the lamp.
Oh. Why not? Why can't I use the ladder? Wait a minute. When we called 911 or pressed the SOS button, the house shook? Do you think the house can shake and that'll come off the chandelier? No. Oh, it's squeaking though. So maybe we keep doing it. Maybe the chandelier will come down if we keep doing it. Sounded like it fell. Yup, we did it. Okay.
That was a very strange way to get the hammer.
Okay, so now we can use the hammer to open up that door. And maybe that's where the final clock is. Alright. Well, let us split the part here. I've now been playing like almost an hour and a half. Thank you guys. LUTO seems interesting so far, although I don't really know what's going on. I'm confused about what the game is. I don't know what the premise is. But I hope that you guys are liking it. More coming soon. Thank you for watching. Okay. Just a brief break to stretch my legs and, belch. I felt that coming. What do you guys think so far? Some people say the game is ass. There you go. The game is ass. Stop playing it. The game is only 5 hours long if you do everything, supposedly. The game can be as short as 3 hours if you rush through it. So it's only 2 streams regardless. You guys think it's interesting? On YouTube side, people think it's interesting. Well, Abdullah, don't tell me that, because I want to figure it out for myself. I'm trying to figure it out, okay? Okay. All right. We're about halfway to the goal with a little over an hour left. I'm going to actually use the restroom quickly and then come right back. We're going to play for over an hour. Please, guys, support the stream. We're about halfway to the goal. We can hit this goal for sure, but we do need some support. Right now, no memberships and no subs at all. Nothing on either side. We do have super chats and we do have tips, but it would be great to get some actual support spread around. Please support if you can. Let's hit that goal. We're roughly halfway there, but only about an hour left. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Ready to resume, everyone? Let's see how far we can get in the game today. I know we won't beat it, but let's see how far we can get. So far, so good. I received a $5 tip. You think Alan Wake is somewhat based on Johnny Depp's Secret Window movie or Stephen King's similar stories? Is this an attempt to a new generation Alan Wake? On the corkboard, there was title pending. Someone was writing a story. I hope it's not cheap jump scares. I don't think this is Alan Wake. No, absolutely not. I do think that when it comes to horror, or not necessarily horror, but thriller plot lines, that there are just some people who are seen as the masters of their craft, and therefore quite a lot of people kind of, how can I say, use them as reference or use them as like a starting point, and then they kind of they spin off from there. And I think what you mentioned there, Stephen King, is definitely one of the guys who innovated. He wrote so many stories over the years that a lot of people take that style to start and then they run with it in other directions, right? A lot of people, you know, you watch a lot of movies or you read a lot of books, and then and next thing you know, you're influenced by it, and now that's coming out in your own work sometimes, right? Anyway, no, I don't think this has anything to do with like an Alan Wake story yet, but maybe I'm wrong. I guess we'll see as we get further in. Okay? Okay. All right, we are more than halfway to our goal. Please, guys, let's get some support and let's hit this first goal of the week right now. Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to LUTO. This is part 2 of the playthrough. We just found the hammer, and we're about to remove this wooden plank and see what is behind it. Here we go. Now be sure to just drop the nail right on the floor so you step on it, impale your own foot, and get tetanus. Sounds like a good idea. Clock. Final clock is in here. I'm trying to grab this. Box. Kaja. Two monkeys. One says S and one says I? I'm not sure. Drawing of the Monkey Brothers. Super Monkey Brothers. Banana Blitz. See you later, Viral. How you doing? Do we hear the clock? We don't see the clock. It's not in the box? No. Whoa, it appeared out of thin air. So they're gonna say that's the falling clock. And that one is 6 o'clock. But now we could go to that room that required. See, that definitely, they're gonna say that was the clock that fell. So that's 6. That's 6 for sure. I guess we just gotta go to the monkey room and see what's in there now that it should open because the clock fell. Okay. Monkey's room. We are. They're all crossed off. Completely different. Multiplies 7 times. So, it says a lie. Multiplies 7 times. So, if it was FADB, it would be 1, 7. 2, 6. 1726 might be the number we need then.
Sam is puzzled by the phrase on the wall. It has his handwriting on it.
That's his handwriting on the wall, huh? Are we not playing today either? I'm sorry, Sam, I'm not feeling well, and Mom wouldn't be happy about it either. Did you find the monkeys yet? No, you hit them very well this time. Mom told me you have the flu. Still can't tell me the truth. Is it really makes me mad? I know. About watching a movie, okay, but I choose it. Okay. There's some old-ass pizza in here. Monkey. Isaac's monkey. Falling apart. Okay. We supposedly have the phone number now. So FADB would be 1726. It's not, it's, hold on a second. It's gotta be 1. It's gotta be 7. It's gotta be 2. The one we don't know is B. B looks like 5. Doesn't it look like the number 5? So maybe it's 5. 1725. That's what it was.
Great. What you've just experienced could be considered a kind of test. And if you've come this far, it's a good sign.
Sounds like the guy that just passed away. He used to be in Final Destination.
You are ready to move on. But be careful. He will look for ways to trick you as he has done so far. Day after day.
Toby Todd. Sounds like Toby Todd. Yeah. Okay.
Once
so we're
again,
done.
someone is trying to scare him. You shouldn't play along.
Okay. This door is open now. Yep. Oh, great. It's all blue and pulsating strobe. Oh, this is going to bother my eyes. All right. Well, this is probably going to bother my eyes
Still,
bad.
he decides to go deeper into this house, even though he knows it's probably not a good idea to do so.
Yes, Abdullah, when I used to use CRTs at home and in arcades, there was glare that would come off of your screen. Today, you don't really get it anymore with flat screens, just a little bit. Like right now, watching this game, I see a tiny bit of glare in the bottom right-hand corner of this TV, just a little bit. It's not a lot, but it's almost not noticeable. Back then, it was very noticeable. You'd want to watch TV in a dark, dark room back then, because if you didn't, you'd get glare all the time. Ah, you're supposed to follow this the other way. Creepy lighting.
Curiously, a toy helps him find his way in the dark. Too convenient.
Anything further down here? Nope. Dead end and you can't see anyway. Oh, someone's walking with the sheet on. Did you see that? That was cool. So, even the drawings escape. Incluso los diablos escapan. And then the kid escapes. So, the sheet guy is out and about, wandering around. That's cool.
His drawings cover the walls. Sam can't help but doubt.
Went up to the ceiling. Did you see that?
After
You saw
all,
that, right?
It wouldn't be the first time he's done something and doesn't remember it.
Hit rewind on the stream, you'll see the sheet guy went up into the ceiling. He went zoop like a caterpillar up the wall. That was just comical looking. There was no choice Why is my voice trembling? Because I'm deathly afraid at any moment the sheep man's gonna come and pants me. Just pull my pants down and expose myself to the world. Absolutely embarrassing. No one would ever want that to happen. They are no longer here. Now we have chains hanging from the ceiling. There's a ladder here. He went up there, but you can't see. It's too dark. I bet he's up there. I'm trying to bet his character model's actually over there. I bet he is. I bet his character model's up there. Stuck. Oh, look at this. Nice stains. How nice. Duh. It came through the mirror. So I definitely say something has changed. Dad's sticky notes. I see that your father kept talking to you through sticky notes. I've collected a lot, but there are still quite a few lying around. Are you going to keep them, or shall I throw them away? Mom. So your dad's name was Joel, and he passed away. So that's creepy. So now what do you do? Can't go through here. Nope. Go back. Oh, here we go. A golden ticket.
Coin.
Oh, it's supposed to be a coin, 8-bit coin. Hello. Okay. I can't see anything. Help. Oh, I can move.
What the hell? Sam recovers, disoriented, in what appears to be a cave.
Well, that's a little different. Who is this narrator? Now this is throwback to, what was it? Amnesia? The third Amnesia game that was in the desert. You're being chased by the creature, remember that? Oh, how nice of them to leave a chair in the cave for me. Sit down. And I'll get my ass dirty.
Something monstrous echoes among the rocks. It seems large.
Like I said, very reminiscent of Amnesia, the third one. I forget what the third one was called. Now we're in a vast desert.
See. Sam walks through the desert with a strange sense of relief. After all, it was just another one of his nightmares.
Of course. I'm resisting. I mashed the button to resist, I guess. I am mashing right now. Try bumper. I don't know what the point of resisting is. I don't know if we can go anywhere here. mashing, but it's not doing it. Look, it's not working. Look. I'm mashing as hard as I can. It's still closing. Game over. Start from the beginning. Yep. Obviously, it's not going to start from the beginning, even though it looks the same. I'm sure it'll be different. Okay. Back in the original house. Yeah, look, chapter 3. One more time. It's time to celebrate. Yeah, 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 yeah. One more time. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. One more time. Things will be different, I'm sure. There'll be new stuff. All right. Daft Punk, that's right. Daft Punk, baby. Time to celebrate. Grab this, look at it. One more time. Oh, this is new. Go to something room. Go to your room. Go to your room. Do you miss your childhood? Tim looks at the mirror, turns around, leaves the bathroom. The sound of the air freshener startles him. Gets ready to go to work. New day awaits him. Same thing. It just says a new day at work as usual. New day awaits him. He goes downstairs, same thing. And it says, go to your room, but it's crossed out. There you go. What kind of music do I listen to with Cat? Purely bluegrass music. We only like bluegrass. That's it. Of course. All right, so go to your room. But which room is your room? This is one of your son's rooms. Is this supposed to be your room? I think this is your room, but they won't let you in. Yeah, so I don't know how you get in. Maybe you gotta find keys and then you go in your room there. Can you deliver pizzas in this game? No, this is not as good as Death Stranding 2 because you cannot deliver pizzas. It sure would be great if you could. Then I would think it would be like Game of the Year. But sadly, no pizza, no Game of the Year for me.
Sam gets ready to go to work as usual. A new day awaits him.
Well, everybody, we got about 45 minutes left on the stream. Please support the stream if you have not yet, if you've enjoyed the chill, creepy vibes of this game. And let's hit our first goal of the week. Let's do it. The basement opens again. We'll go down there in a minute. Let's see what's over here. There's that clock again. There was a creak. Did you hear it? There was a creaking. Got the keys again. So we could just leave. But we could go down the basement. And we could also see if these keys maybe open our door. Okay. How much is 50 quid? What's quid? I don't know how much a quid is worth. Anyone know? For low-key, I did play PT back in the day when it was new. I absolutely did stream that game. Well, if you can call it a game, it's not much of a game. No, I can't go in this room. I have the keys, but they won't let me in the room. Annoying. 50 pounds is $70. No, he said 50 quid. How much is quid? What's a quid? Quid is pounds? Oh. All right, here's what you can do. Send me the 50 quid right now. That's what we could do. All right, send it first. I didn't know that quid was slang for pound. I had no idea. I did not know that. Anything new down here? No? Looks the same. There's one of those toy cars. Everything looks the same. I don't think there's anything new. And the hatch is blocked again. And I can't go down it. I guess we just go out the front door. There's nothing else to do. Yep. Oh, man. Oh, I should have some extra coffee today. Oh, well. One more time. Gotta celebrate. Dancing. One more time. I don't know how to open this door. That's supposed to be your door, but it doesn't open. Oh, there's a glitch. Do you see that glitch? Look at the graphics in front of me right now. Oh, an ugly glitch. Ew. Ugly graphical glitch. I guess it's on purpose. I think it's actually done on purpose. There's music playing or something. You heard it? I still have all the items in my inventory, even though it seemed to have reset. Still have everything. Yeah. So maybe it wasn't a glitch. Maybe it was intended. Zuzu Pet did a $2 super chat. He says, if you were a candle, you'd be tofu scented. Hee hee. Tofu, in my experience, okay, is actually very good when you have it with other stuff because tofu is very sponge-like. Like, basically, tofu is really good at absorbing flavor. So, for example, if I have a poke bowl, I usually get one kind of fish, and then I get tofu. But I'll get, like, a spicy sauce, and then the tofu will absorb the flavor of the spicy sauce and taste actually pretty good. So if you're saying that I'm tofu scented, basically
Sam
you'd be
gets
saying
ready
that
to go to work as usual. A new day awaits him.
You'd be saying that I'm absorbing... I'm a very absorbent... I absorb scents, is what you're saying. I don't know. What is tofu made of? Isn't tofu made... It's definitely plant-based. Is it soybeans? I forget. Oh, the basement's opened. I definitely know that it's plant-based. I don't remember if it's soybeans, though. I think it is. I think it's a soybean cake or something. Soybean curd? I was right? Oh, cool. I didn't know the curd part, but I figured it was soybeans. Can I call the same number again? Doesn't work this time. It doesn't work anymore. It was 1. Oh, it was 1725. 1725. Ah.
There is no need to call me right now. I will be the one to get in
Okay. There's also 555-1990.
You are calling Happy House. We are currently overloaded with
Same thing, nothing's changed. Zuzu Pet did another $2 super chat, says that's exactly what I meant. You're very smart. Oh, you meant that I'm absorbent of smells? Wow. Well, there you go. Who knew? I'm like one of those cones, those cone wax things that you open it up and it's supposed to stop stinky smells in like a bathroom. There you go. Now, in this case, the basement's already opened. It wasn't before. Is that indicative of something? Has something changed down here that I need to see? Or is the game just being stupid? I think it's just being stupid. Nothing changed. Look. Last time nothing happened until Wednesday or Thursday, right? That's when we found the hatch, if I remember correctly. Actually, this light was not on before, remember? It was so dark I couldn't see anything. Now I can actually see some stuff down here. Not a lot, but I can see some. It's better than it was. Yeah, that bulb wasn't on before. That's right, the renews it. That's what those cone things are called, renews it. All right. Obviously think something's going to change eventually. Still everything's the same in here. Last time it was raining by Wednesday, remember? So that's a change from the beginning. One more time, we gotta celebrate. Same song again. One more time. Alrighty then. What if Renews It was a sponsor? Amazing. Let's bring them in. Let's get Renews It as a sponsor to the stream. What's your most stank absorbent cone? Bring it to my house. I'll test it for you. Yeah, look, this thing's getting more glitchy. Do you miss your childhood? Did it say that before? I don't think it did. I actually don't think it said, do you miss your childhood, did it? What's the most expensive meal I've ever made myself? I have no idea. I literally have no clue. It certainly wouldn't have been anything that I made. It's probably something that Kat made, but I don't know. I can't answer that.
Sam gets ready to go to work as usual. A new day awaits him.
We've never actually done things that have usual, typical, expensive ingredients. Like, we've never used a filet mignon steak cut. We've never used lobster tails or crab. We've never done anything like that. So I don't know what would have been, you know, the most expensive thing. We don't really keep track of it. Yeah, the door just stays open now. So wasn't Wednesday the day that we went into the basement hatch, or was it Thursday? It was either Wednesday or Thursday. I don't remember. Huh? What was wrong with the mac and cheese I couldn't eat on stream? I don't know what you're talking about. What mac and cheese couldn't I eat on stream? Oh, are you talking about the one that Kat was going to make for the 4th of July? Well, she was going to make it, but she hadn't made homemade mac and cheese in a while. And I guess she used a recipe online rather than just going with her gut. And the recipe, she said she followed the recipe to a T. And what happened was, you know, you're making your own cheese sauce and everything from scratch. Apparently, the recipe was either bad or wrong. and the cheese sauce ended up being like clumpy rather than a smooth, tasty cheese sauce. It was like super clumpy and nasty. So it was just not good at all. Like, why are you going to eat mac and cheese where the cheese isn't melty and good? It's clumpy and gross. So that's why we said, forget it. Okay. So it's freaking Thursday. Thing is still glitching. Will it say something different? No, still the same thing. Do you miss your childhood? Go to your room, but you can't go to your room. Right? There's no way to do that. The room doesn't open no matter what you do.
Sam gets ready to go to work as usual. A new day awaits him.
Okay. Dan's acted a $5 super chat. He says, the guy turned himself into a dungeon and then you go inside him to get on a yellow submarine. Yes, that is correct. Strangely enough, halfway through this game, it just becomes a complete plagiarism of Earthbound. Correct. Thank you. We're at 88 bucks of support, guys. That's 62 left to go to hit the goal. With over half an hour left, we can do it, but we do need a rallying. Can we rally some support and hit the goal? So last time around, it was this day, and there was noise. Remember, it was raining, and there was noise in the vent, and then you went up to the vent, but there was nothing in the vent. Remember that? And then you couldn't do it. So then we went down to the basement. That's when we found the banging coming from the floor, and it was the hatch in the ground. But now nothing's happening. There's no noise in the vent. Nothing here is changing. Oh, we can't go in our room. This must be our room. We can't go in it. So I don't know what they want me to do. I really have no clue what they want me to do. Well, here's the thing. Last time we only made it to Thursday. Maybe this week we have to make it to Friday and something happens. It could be. Did you hear that? Something just happened. Something just happened, but what? What was it? You heard that creaking? No, I thought maybe this door opened, but no. So what was that creaking sound? What's up, King Michael? How are you, man? We have absolutely no subs whatsoever on Kick today and no memberships on YouTube. If we had some of those, that would help a lot to get to the goal. I think that's what's going on. Please, let's get some support. I don't deserve any? Well, then you don't deserve to be in the chat. There you go. If you don't think I deserve any support, then you don't deserve the freebie chat. You can get the fuck out. Enjoy your band. I'll check the basement quick. The bulb is pulsating. No. They still won't let me interact with the stupid chat that's under the cardboard. Like, you can't remember it's there? What are you, stupid? And nothing's changed. Alright, I guess we gotta keep going. Friday will be the first day that we haven't been to yet. Do I like banning people? Not at all. I get zero pleasure in banning people from my chat. I'm serious. I wish I would never have to do it. All right, this is new. We have not been to Friday yet. Everything still looks the same. I bet everything's gonna be different. Watch, it's gonna change now because this is our first new day. Oh, it already changed. Did you see that? It already changed a bit. It didn't play the music.
Is it open?
What the fuck? Okay, Friday, this door open. This is the kids' room. What about, oh, look, title Friday. Go to your room. It said it right here on the paper all along that on Friday you could get into your room. Ah, all right. The eyes.
He enters his room, but immediately senses that something is not right. This is not his room.
Esperando a que pasa algo. Woo! 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 Los Ermacacos. Does it mean monkeys? The monkeys? Wow, that's creepy at the bottom of the page. Look what's at the bottom of the page. What the hell is that? Hands off my Ermacacos. Well done, son. Oh, look at this. Los Ermacacos. The Monkey Brothers. Here it is. Whoa.
They are
Is it-
the day the time changes. The first day.
Is this Night of the Living Dead?
Well, it's 8 o'clock and it's still light.
A lot of good the extra
Why is it
daylight
playing
does
Night of the Living Dead? I totally
Still
recognize the
a
movie.
3-hour drive back. We're not going to be home until after midnight.
Well, if it really
Did they get the rights to put this in the game? Oh, look, it says zombie on the wall. I just noticed. The screaming of the lambs instead of the silence of the lambs. Yeah, these are all spoofs of real horror movies.
Is there any of that candy left?
Yes, this is a DVD slot combo TV. A built-in DVD player into a tube TV.
I don't even remember what the man looks like.
Well, I probably shouldn't watch this because I'll probably get in trouble.
Yeah, 5 minutes to put the wreath on the grave and 6 hours to drive back and forth. Mother wants to remember, so we trot 200 miles into the country and she stays at home.
Well, we're here, John, all right?
So, we did that. Killer Bride. That's supposed to be Kill Bill.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming back on the air after an interruption.
Something has survived. Jurassic Park. Finn instead of Jaws. That's cool.
There's nothing wrong with the radio. Let's spin the station.
There you go. We've combined the monkeys. Uh-oh. Don Juan? What the hell?
Well, there's no one around.
Well, it's late. You'd gotten up earlier.
For the first time ever, the kick chat spamming a stupid Kino Casino meme is actually correct.
There it is.
He's gay! Yeah. One of the brothers is actually gay. And was apparently hiding it from the other brother by hiding it behind this board. I don't know why they were hiding that they were gay, but apparently they were.
Each year we spend good money on these.
All right.
We come out here and the one from last year's gone.
Well, the flowers die.
Well, I think we're done.
The caretaker or somebody takes them away.
Yeah, a little spit and polish. You can clean this up. Sell it next.
What am I supposed to do?
Before his brother Isaac got sick, they both used to play in this same way by hiding the monkeys. It seems like a good memory, but for Sam, it's more like a bad joke.
Right. What do you want me to do? There's a troll. Oh my god, they actually have a Wishnik troll up there. That's a crazy reference most people don't remember. Because I grew up having those. I had the Wishnik troll. Do I have to find a hidden monkey in here before I get shut down for having Night of the Living Dead on the stream? They have a PlayStation, PlayStation 1, and a GameCube controller. That's cool.
I haven't seen you in church.
Why they would have that if it's supposed to be 2019, I have no idea.
Not much sense in my going to church. Do you remember one time when we were small, we were out here?
I don't know. I don't see another monkey. They already did the monkey thing. I'm confused. Oh, up there. What am I supposed to do? Oh, the fuck? Oh, because I saw them?
Stop it now, I mean.
I saw them and they disappeared. So maybe you have to keep seeing them around the room and then they teleport or something? There they are.
Stop
Oh, that's not them, is it?
You're ignorant.
No, that's a bunch of Wishnik trolls. Oh, look at that!
Stop it. You're acting like a child.
They're coming for you. Look, there comes one of them now.
They're coming for you!
He'll hear you.
Here he comes now.
Johnny.
It actually is. That's a zombie. That's the beginning of the movie. That's the first zombie. That's a good movie. Okay, where are they? There they are. They're in the trash can. You look away and they jump around. They jump away. There they are. Ooh, I found an eyeball. How nice.
He picks up something.
Oh, look. No signal. Finally, the movie turned off. I wonder how they got away with putting that movie in there, because that's a real movie. That's not public domain yet, is it? Night of the Living Dead? I don't think so. So I'm shocked that they used that for the movie, or for the game, honestly. It's cool. It's a real movie, real horror movie. With pretty much the first mainstream zombie movie ever. Oh, really? Abdullah says if you watched the movie up close, there was a glare on the TV. Oh, well, it's too late for that. Now there's nothing. I'm looking. I don't see anything. Well, the door's opened. We're going to go out and see what else is out there. I received a $7 tip. Testing online recipes is a Russian roulette, but with a two-barreled shotgun. Now that there's so many AI-generated sites that duplicate legit content for AdSense revenue. Don't risk it next time. Tell Kate to subscribe to Chef Jean-Pierre. 50 years of cooking, thousands of recipes to choose from. Made easy and newbie-friendly. Jean-Pierre? All right, I'll tell her about that. I'll tell her to try to find Chef Jean-Pierre, see if she can find him. Cool. Guys, we're at 95 bucks of support. Come on, we're almost there. We only got about 20, 25 minutes left on the stream. Let's do it. Let's hit this goal. If you're watching and you're holding out to support, don't hold out. Let's just hit it right now so I can enjoy the rest of the game and not have to keep bringing this up. Really, I don't want to bring it up. I'm done with it. I just want to hit the goal so we can move on. Come on. Let's do it right now. All right. So, now everything is weird and distorted. Look at this. You can actually see the reflection in the door behind you better now, but you have no reflection. You have none. I don't know why it's all distorted like this. Oh, lights are glitching.
What?
Why was there a flicker of the light there? You saw that? How could the daylight flicker? Doesn't make sense. Maybe this is fake light. Maybe it's an electric light and you're being fooled and it's not really daylight. Oh, look. A frame has been flipped. Some things have changed. Yeah. Some things have actually been changed around a bit. Still can't open that. Basement's opened. Whoa, whoa!
This is wrong.
It's all wrong. We don't even know what day it is. It's like you're in a program and the program is starting to glitch. So maybe this whole thing is a virtual reality experience. It's not real. By the way, this didn't go off now. Oh, wow. So now things are going to glitch and not work right. Oh, God.
It is night.
Okay. Time for spooky scary. The night time is the right time, as they say. Looks very different now with this lighting, look.
And someone knocks on the door.
Let's go answer it immediately. Let's see who it is. What happened? How did I end up back here? I was going downstairs. Oh, look.
A memory of his grandmother, Dolores. She was always a very devout woman. Sam was scared to see her pray when he was little.
I pray that my husband curse does not stay in the family. Please let us all be healthy. How many husbands did his grandmother have that died? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, look, do we finally have a flashlight?
Sam finds a torch. What a coincidence.
We finally have the flashlight. But now it's pitch black. You cannot see anything. Oh, look, there's something on the door. We'll see that in a sec. No keys here now? No. What's on the door? Behind the moon. That eye that he found. Open it. No! Well, they want in and I want to let them in, and we still can't let them in.
He is trapped again, anxious about how much time he'll have.
Let me out!
Before whatever is knocking the door comes in.
There's a ghost there blocking the door, or a guy in a sheet at least. Well, I can't do much else. What do I do? Go back upstairs? All these things are different now. Getting interesting. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. Well, now that worked again. What am I supposed to do? There's nothing going on in here now. Wait a minute. I was gonna say, where's the toilet? Someone remove the toilet! Oh, it's very reflective. Look at that. Can't pick it up, though. I don't know what it is. Very reflective. Wait a minute. Both brothers were Superman? Isn't that a little redundant? They were both Superman? Oh, look. What do I do? Stupid as even I can't open the front door. So what am I supposed to do? No, I don't know. I can't go in the basement. I can't open the front door. What do they want me to do? See? This asshole's blocking it. I don't know what to do. There's no keys either. That didn't do anything. I don't know. I'm stumped. Calling does nothing. Can't go down the basement. There's nothing else to do. I've done everything. This guy's still blocking the door. So, I actually am legit stumped. Everything else we figured out up to this point, but I have no clue what I'm supposed to do right now. There's another one of those keychains. There's 2 of them. Believe in yourself. Private lessons. Do I throw a shoe at him? No.
You are calling Happy House. We are currently overloaded with...
Nope.
Stop calling me.
Well, I don't know what to do. We tried everything. This is the end of the game. You can't make any progress, so you just quit. You just give up. You delete it from your computer, then you win. You get an achievement. Yeah, I actually have no clue what to do. There's nothing to do. I don't get it. I can't even do the loot. Like, there's no way to do the gameplay loop here. We're stuck. Anyone know what we're supposed to interact with? I don't know what to do. There's nothing new to interact with. There's nothing new to do. Everything is blocked. I've tried everything. I called every number. We haven't found any new items. Can't go out the window. There's nothing new here. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, it was creepy at first. Now it's stupid. Like, it was creepy at first, but now it's like, what is going on? Just fucking give me a hint. This is dumb. What the fuck? The only thing I can do is keep calling the guy. Right? Keep calling the freaking guy on the phone. That's it. That's literally all I can do. The line went dead now. Now you don't even get him anymore. Nothing. I don't get it. Come on! You can't interact with anything in here, right? Can't interact with anything in the bathroom. Nothing. So what's the point? I don't get it. Anyone know what we're supposed to be doing? Behind the moon? Is there a moon I have to look behind somewhere? Oh my god, there's a moon I have to look behind somewhere. Where was there a moon? We have to find a moon. One thing's for sure, the house smells good. Oh, wait.
Sam looks through the crack, and a shiver runs through his body. There is something inside the walls.
I don't know what. I can't see. What do I open with this? A little chest or something else? All I know is that I'm crying on the moon and it looks like double vision. Oh yeah.
The door has disappeared.
Of course it has. Oh, man.
The house is being consumed by rocks and sand. Sam's nightmare seems to be spreading everywhere.
Another one. Sand. Arena or arena. Arena. Mi casa is full of arena. I'm sorry, that was incredibly racist. Guys, this is the finale of the stream. We are going to continue this to finish it. But man, this sucks. Look, we got basically 2/3 of the way to the goal. But we're not going to hit it unless we get support right now. And I got to go soon. I got to go in like 5-10 minutes tops. So we absolutely, if you're going to support, do it now. Let's hit that goal. Please, no waiting. No delay. Por favor, pronto. Pronto. Now, arriba, arriba. Support the stream. Awesome. What the hell was that? A fart? What happened? What the? Is it supposed to be he moved it? Because it just looked like he farted. That's all it looks like. He ripped one. Well, we're back. We were at the other side of that room that was blocked earlier. Here was the missing dude. He's out in the hallway now. Hello. But we're back to this area. What do we do?
All this to return here, to a place with no way out. But luckily, it's just another bad dream.
Now the phone rings. I wonder if you go back all the way this way to the beginning of the house. Remember, that's where he started? There's another one. So now these guys are all through the house. They weren't before. Now they are. Oh, we got different creepy pictures now. And look, outside it's black. There's crazy stuff going on that wasn't like that before.
You shouldn't trust a stranger behind the phone. After all, he's stuck here because of him.
Duh. Call him back. Nope, doesn't work anymore. You could have... Oh, yeah, look, you can fall asleep. You have to keep hitting the button now to stay awake. This is going to be a constant thing. Yeah, you have to keep hitting the button to stay awake. That's annoying. You have to do this all the time now. Ooh.
Sam experiences that feeling of relief again, like at the end of his other nightmares. Soon, everything will be back to normal. If you stop resisting.
I'm resisting right now. Oh, look. The mirror is all blacked out. Oh, that's interesting. Don't be afraid. So I have to keep mashing right bumper or else I go to sleep, see? It keeps closing. I have to keep mashing right bumper or else it actually will kick me out of this sequence. That's interesting. Do we find anything new? We do this for a while. Oh, it glitched. You heard that? Oh, the lights went off. Oh, interesting. Oh, now you're stuck. So what do? Do you have to give in? Maybe you have to succumb. Because I'm trying right now. I keep pressing the right bumper to stay awake, but I don't see anything else that I can actually do here. It's all blocked. Look. Don't know. Still closing on you. Finally, at least something is going on. It's interesting. This door doesn't... Oh, you could go back. You can go back all the way to the beginning, see? Aha. The hallways are blocked here, see? This is where the toy truck was. Whoa, what the hell was that? What was that? It's pushing you away, but I'm going towards it. Look. What the hell? Oh, look at my face.
The first time was a long time ago, when I lost my brother. We were little, but he always kept an eye on me, even when his health got really bad. The idiot said he had to protect me, and I don't know from what, but I think he did. It was stupid that they tried to hide his illness from me, because Isaac and I talked about everything. I remember I didn't know what cancer was, but I did know that it was a very bad thing. Like a monster.
I saw a ghost.
Stop.
Oh? What? Whoa, I'm not doing this.
Whatever you did, it wasn't right.
I didn't do that. The game closed itself. Wow. The game closes itself. It forces you to quit. It's one of these break the fourth wall games, which is really cool. So now, when we resume it later, because I'm not going to do it now, I'm out of time. When we resume it later, what the fuck happened to my desktop? Look at this. That was weird. When we resume it later, we'll go from there, and we'll see what's next. Yeah. So I don't know what will happen. Probably when you reboot it, probably something different happens. Yeah, look. We just did this. Release the first light, the first shadow. 57% of players got that. Huh. What's weird is that how did only 45% of players watch the movie, Night of the Living Dead, but 57 got to the shadow? How did you skip the movie? Huh. Well, that was pretty interesting. It's interesting that the stream ends with me getting kicked out to this menu, right? I got a $5 tip. Could you increase the brightness? I love the 80s and 90s classics. Can we get a Michael Jackson hee highest pitch you can achieve? I can't do that anymore. I cannot do super high pitched stuff with my voice anymore because having been a live streamer now for interactive talking with everyone since 2017, but actually talking constantly in video since like 2011 when I started doing it full time, my throat has completely changed and I can't hit high notes like that anymore. Yeah, I can't. I cannot do a Michael Jackson hee. It won't work. You want to hear? Here we go. Ready? Hee. See? I used to be able to hit it like hee, but I can't anymore. It's just low. It's messed up. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for $5. I wasn't going to raise the brightness simply because I think the game wanted it to be that dark intentionally. Okay. Well, we end the first stream of LUTO. We had $100, which is still good, by the way. $100 raised on any stream is not bad. Okay. So I'm not going to sit here and be upset. We are going to play it again because that was only the first light. So I think what happens is when you reboot the game now, it'll start over and probably new things happen again. Kind of cool. I like it. It's a fourth wall breaking game. Remember the last game we played that was like that was Doki Doki Literature Club. Remember that one? Yeah. So anyway, good stuff. There will be another session of this in the future. But thanks to those of you who are here live for the first one. And I hope to see you when I play it again, probably sometime next week. Okay, guys? Thank you. See you then. And I hope you liked part 1 of LUTO. Okay. Alrighty, everybody. So that is it for the stream. Remember that tonight on the late stream, it is the return of Grand Theft Auto 4. Now, I told you guys, this is the first time we're doing GTA 4 as a night stream. And the reason for that is very simple, because the last time we played it, we didn't even hit $100 of support, and I was disappointed. Like, I thought that people really liked the game. The playthrough had been doing well, but I have noticed a distinct fall off of attention for the game the last couple of times that I played it. So we're going to make it a night stream. Tonight, if it does well, okay, that's great. And if it does well repeatedly, like let's say we play it a couple of times on night streams and people show up and engage in support with it and we're hitting goals, then I might bring it back as a day stream again. I might rotate it back to the day stream rotations, okay? But only if it does well. If it's not doing well, then I'm not going to do that, all right? So I hope you'll come back tonight, excuse me, around 7 p.m. Pacific time for GTA 4. Tomorrow, totally different streams. Tomorrow it's going to be Donkey Kong Bonanza and American Truck Simulator, okay? All right, I hope that you guys enjoyed. I'll see you tonight for GTA 4. Peace out. Wow. It's got the highest end parts. It's got heft to it. It's going to probably overall improve my game. So I said, you know what? I'm going to get the justice because back then I was pointing a camera at my television.
terrible. I had just adopted direct capture.
2008 and my content's fine. The way I do things is strange but uniquely mine. I point a handycam at my TV, record the footage and upload to DSP.
Space gaming.
Here's another thing they say that I can do. There's other streamers out a way to improve the view. Drops a comments meaningful but don't be late. So 5 years later it was time to innovate. The frames are silky smooth, 1080p. Anything less is a hat trick. Like another gin door dash at the door. Now I'm tripping over cables strewn around my office floor. The colors pop, I can't believe the inky blacks. I'm so impressed, I think you fixed my fucked up back. The chatter mesmerizing, so enraptured. I got a little box that gives me direct capture. Direct capture. Direct capture. My USB card's working out to give me direct capture.
I actually admitted this last year. I'll say it again. I actually do play some mobile games. I do. All right. The ones that I play are free to play or incredibly inexpensive. Like you spend $1 here or there to make progress.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on Street. It's WWE Champions time. I'm stupid. WWE game plays like Candy Crush. Moving gems around, breaking colored gems. I love it. Again, it's pay to win. The more money you sink into it, the more characters you can summon, the higher chance you'll get the better characters, etc., etc. All right? Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on Street. Gotcha. Got me that gotcha. Thanks for the money, dummies. Supercar. That was a mobile game I played like 5-6 years ago. A lot. For about a year, I played it pretty hardcore. All right. Even at that point, that was before everything kind of fell apart with YouTube and everything. I was putting a little bit of money into it. I was playing for the top cards. I was playing the shit out of that game. Okay. After about a year, they launched what they called Season 2, which reset all the cards in the game and made all your progress essentially worthless. And I said, this game fucking sucks. What a complete waste of time that this was. All right. You're fucking felted, bitch. Felted. You're done. Because the thing is, even if I left you this
I'm the big roach of the internet. Riddled with gout, got the flattest of head. But now I found the casino guys. And now the king is back and I'm on the rise. Had to admit that I'm down from the rafters. Then got shit on by Craig for over an hour. But I got the last laugh from it all. Told him go fuck yourself, but hung up the call. Get fucking felted. Bust, get fucking felted. Ack, 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 ack. I watched that doc and June made it look like I'm a fat bum. But I guess it's okay. Now I'm the king over all my detractors. I lied for years, but that doesn't matter. I felt the duty right there on stream by proving that his channel makes more money than me. Call the casino, I'm dishing them out. I got a special one just for Ethan Ralph. So come and get it, bow down to the king.
bangers. Now send me a tip. My shoulder needs a chip, so I just took it from Rich. Get fucking felt it. Boss, get fucking felt it. Call me King Louie, cause my wife don't get no screwy, and I can't come, but I'm king anyway.
That attitude.
Hey, stay picking at his neck, gin all on his breath. My son is called Philip, you know him as Dogs I feel on the net. I just wish he would've stayed corporate, I wish he didn't have to flex. He still looks like a loser, he thinks begging equals respect. Excuse me, pardon my French, mon fils tu es. You only giving Philly a couple dollars, you have to do it like Landing Jeff. Give money from your wife's death, you know he gotta eat rust. Stick Jack's rack so you can take the bus, kid, cause you know how sticky it get, ayy. 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 He still owes money for his tax, ayy. He buy feedbacks for his cat, ayy. You know how sticky it get, ayy. Ayo, Derek, he give them girls some range, cause those sweets looking strange, and you'll be put in a cage, and you think it looks cool, but you look like Phil in 10th grade. Every girl thought he was a lame, so he started acting strange, yeah, decided to Medicaid, ayy. The parenting was a wave, ayy. Should've given him away, ayy. Now I see him every day, ayy. Begging hard for JPEGs, what? His wife gaining weight, what? 5 pay pigs left, what? All that talk about the best, what? You know how sticky it gets.
You even bake for money. I mean, I have plenty of money, so why not spend it, right?
Yeah, if he has to, kitty sister need one. If she alone, she getting it sweet. Her never an escort, can't even speak to one.
This guy's a bitch.
The track to spill tea, so nothing too steep. Come kick him and through, so you left the steep. Some back in the vortex, you go, it's a deep one. 5 shots in his feelings, then turn tail, act like a civilian. You say he changed, he says for the better. He did. He couldn't stand the fact he held back, respect the pack, trying to come back, howling in the trash. Now he just ranting out to the void. Damn. It meant something to me, thinking he was gonna take from me. I didn't meet livestock when he came back and he said had something for me. I thought he already had a job set for me. Why invest in a bachelor's degree? Tractor's gotta do a fact check for me. When everything is put to rest and your channel takes its last breath and everything gets addressed, it's you alone with your regrets. All that pumping up your chest, all that talk about the best. You know how sticky it gets.
Like, we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed.
My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Damn. I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids. I sat down and I saw a lawyer and talked to the lawyer, and the lawyer said, you know, with your situation, you know, there's really no way out besides declaring bankruptcy. Piggies at the courthouse, get up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards, I'll never pay them off now. Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong, and cat that bitch agrees with me. Finances, a fucking mess, lying to the IRS. Those niggas can suck my balls. DSP, don't pay no debt. Fucking form asset suppression. Trying to get chapter 7. If I get done from perjury, I'll blame it on that asshole. 7. Financial prudence, fucking lame. Tips go straight to gotcha gains. I spend it up, that's why I got 500 grand to my name. But I'm still living like I'm rich. I'll take your cheers, subs, and tips. And if you drive a Subaru, I'll straight up fucking take your ditch. He's at the courthouse, get up to my eyebrows. I got 14 credit cards, I'll never pay them off now. Cars, statues, condo fees, moving across the country. I did nothing wrong, and cat that bitch agrees with me.
Because I just want you guys to understand that that means the world to me when I get a message like that. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. And when I read a message like that, I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. But when I read a message like that, it makes me feel like it was worth it. You know, like all the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis, sometimes, that is worth it because there's people out there who got something out of all of this. You know, it wasn't just some dickhead in front of a camera, you know, doing stupid videos. That it actually meant something to people. And that means the world to me, that there's people out there that, you know, for a decade, that they've been watching me and they've been following me and they've been watching my life evolve and how I become a better person, you know?
Well, I'd do it for the party. Gotta keep it wild. Hey, Gail, drop the beat. I see you, Philip. It's been 140 hours. Are we doing this or are we doing this? Yeah, man.
You say you're searching for a druid who can pin you down and do you right. Well, come on, Philip, and let Holston show you what it feel like. I come up behind you and I ask you what you're sipping on. Smells robust. And you tell me that it's gin that was purchased with donation. Don't look in my eyes, I'm taking you from behind. It's the one-time bestiality, ain't a crime. We'll be getting on the ground, I hear your snorting sound. Do it doggy style, cause you need tummy time. You wanna make love to this bear, to this bear, to this bear. You wanna make love
everything that you know how to do. Right? Boy, don't keep me waiting when I really wanna mount you. Giddy up. Send Minsk to the campsite, cause you are my only boo. Yeah, stay away from hamsters. Don't look in my eyes, I'm taking you from behind. I can't take it no more, Philip, I'm coming for you. You've been teasing me with that ass, God, what a fat ass. Later we'll get burgers if that's cool with you. You wanna make love to this bed, to this bed, wanna make love to this bed. Let's get on it. You wanna make love to this bed, to this bed. No, they don't take rubbers for bed. You wanna make love to this bed. I also forgot the lube. My bad. You wanna make love to this bed. Cut down on something. To this bed. Hey, give it up for DJ Pluck Fridge.
I'm what you want.
She's what you want.
I'm what you need.
She's what you need.
I keep things chill, but I'm a freak sexually, mentally, physically, emotionally. I can take the biggest loads of practice on your groceries. I know you gave your love to the druid, but your boy can share it. That's right, he's calling, even when you don't turn into a fairy. In the ways you're the pig, I got my sights. Oh, you better strain open till you see my little lights. Make love to a fridge and a bear who's in wild shape. I don't even wanna know what kind of freaky shall we make. We beside come, we'll spackle you. Call me William Perry, cause I'll join the bears and tackle you.
No, you can't give me a kiss if we keep fucking like this. I'll reach around though if you need it to be shooting. Consummating with a bear, keep it up, feeling, I swear. I'ma give it to you non-stop, and I don't care, Jade's watching, watching, watching. He has questions. Oh, in the woods with a bear, the safe word is puero. You wanna make love to this bear, hey, to this bear, to this bear, to this bear. Wanna make love? You wanna make love to this bear, hey, make love. Get that ass split open by a bear. Hey, hey. Going down, making love in the woods with a fridge and a big brown bear, and a pig, and cat, and Derek. You'll feel I'm not cool with how you invited Derek without consulting me. That boy ain't right.
Lazy, I'm so lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know, I'm so lazy, I'm so lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know, I'm so lazy.
Hey yo, this one right here. This one go out to all the bums, all the bum ass, lazy ass bums. This for the ones that don't wanna set up an Xbox in the other room. This for the ones that don't wanna fix the dishwasher. This for the ones that can't switch seats with their wives. This for the ones that don't wanna fix the shower. This one's for the ones that don't wanna carry in the groceries. This for the ones that don't wanna cook nothing. For the ones that don't wanna go to the dump. This for the ones that don't wanna clean up ant poison. For the ones that wanna wear pajamas all day. This for the ones who don't wanna clean styrofoam mountains. For the ones that don't pay taxes. This for the ones that don't file bankruptcies correctly. This for the ones that never call their parents. This for the ones that leave shopping carts unattended. This one's for you. 41 years old and everybody know that I'm just a big fat bum. Every hour I'm streaming, shower be leaking, plasma growing in the walls. Styrofoam up to the damn ceiling, cause I only go to the dump once a month. And poison all over my kitchen, gotta really hope Jasper don't lick it up. Got sick and had to order my groceries, them assholes wouldn't even bring them in. I got a damn back issue, the herniated tissue that I don't wanna herniate again. Only leave my house one day out the week, yeah, that's what mature adults do. Fred Meyers and Total Wine, I'm buying a couple pints, drinking them 2 at a time, cause I'm so lazy, Mr. Lazy. so fucking lazy. Oh, I know, yeah. So lazy, Mr. Lazy. So fucking lazy. Oh, I know, yeah. I woke up in the middle of the night and I realized them Hogans weren't pulling themselves. So I spent all of my tips trying to get a golden Vader. Now I got no money left for bills. Jasper needs blood work, but I won't be upsold by no goddamn chum. I'll spend that $300 on a joystick that I won't use in about 3 months. Pour grease down the toilet, shove whole vegetables right down my sink. Cat gets so annoying when she asks me if I'm gonna fix these things. So lazy, Mr. Lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know, yeah. So lazy, Mr. Lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know, yeah. Diagnosed myself with COVID even though I never even took no test. Litter box overflowing, but I gotta quarantine me and my wife and my cat. I'm a blue collar guy, can't you see? Nobody in this world's as dumb as me. I gotta go outside and punch the bee. Punch the bees, cause I'm so lazy. Mr. Lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know, yeah. So lazy, Mr. Lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know, yeah. So lazy, Mr. Lazy, so fucking lazy. Oh, I know, yeah. So lazy, Mr. Lazy, everybody hates me. Oh, I know, yeah.
I screwed up, made mistakes. Now I pay because I suck really bad. Yes, I really should have done better than I did. But as you see, I suck. I'm really bad. Oh, me, I was better at it. But I really suck. Man, I suck. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I do better? I don't know. Man, I suck. Oh, what the fuck? Why can't I do better? I don't know. I screwed up, made mistakes. Now I pay because I suck really bad. Yes, I really should have done better than I did. But as you see, I suck. Ladies and gentlemen, now it is time. It's a segment that everyone looks forward to. One of the highest rated segments of all time that I've ever done. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Phil's day off.
What's up, Piggy? Let's get it started.
Big ups here, cat.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pools and dumb shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife, cat. Give me money today. Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month. Garbage dump, grocery shopping, pay my taxes, pet store, pay my bills. Blowing his money on mobile games, blowing his money on this and that. I'm spending all this money buying DoorDash for my business. I need to put disgusting food in the mouths of my family members. Obviously, I need tips. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. Okay? These are my life priorities. Pay my taxes.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pools and dumb shit. It's my day off. might go out with my bitch. Wife can't give me money today.
Obviously, I need tips.
Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to, everyone.
Shout out to the trolls.
For those who contributed, thank you. It would be great if we get a few more tips. To make up earlier today, we did not hit the hat goal either. It's been a very slow day. It would be great if we could pick it up a little bit with maybe some contributions tonight with tips. If you can, just saying. You know, I know some people are super chatting or whatever. That helps long term, but right now I really can help. Tomorrow's my day off. The tips I'll have for my day off, you see?
Give me money today.
Oh, good thing. I used to be a regular Dean Martin player.
I stop my stream, I keep drinking.
Gin is great.
My tweets are gonna be meaningful. I view bots enough to spread.
Email just showed up.
It's just like my Acert said.
Sikorsky Aircraft.
Tip me quick. I got laid off in 2010.
I got laid off from my job in 2010. It was about a year later, my dad got laid off from the same job, the same company. They were laying everyone off.
Like our Derek said, quotes.
Sikorsky Aircraft was founded in 1923 and was sold to Lockheed Martin in 2015.
My hand keeps oozing.
Oozing a little bit.
I pick my skin, it starts bleeding.
Bleeding?
I touch my face, I start eating.
Delicious.
War zone's about to be bountiful. We're going. Ain't no telling what I'm blaming shit on. Nah, I shit on my own pay pigs.
Hey, it's a new day, going boot up the screen. I got my shitty chair and all my wires under me. Pipe and chat for 20 minutes just to shoot the breeze. Cause my gaming sucks so bad nobody wanna see it. Got my co-op partner, got my wife here with me. She hasn't been working, that's why I force her to stream. But she don't wanna do that neither, she don't wanna do that. That's why I let her read the chat and have her read it all back. I've been walking around in jammies in my snort fort, stepping on the ants, infesting my first floor. Everything is breaking down and even more. It's like the walls are coming down. I really need some more support now. If Kennedy come back, I'll smash it like I'm Hogan. I'll distract my wife by leaving the fridge open. You can sneak into the fort. I'll give you keys to the door. Panda left me so broken.
I have depression.
So give me your tips and super chats. I need membership so I can buy her back. I can't display your name just in case that member fake. I had to change my layout, hope you're cool with that. Yeah.
In the middle of the stream, my router died on me.
Goddamn.
Now my Wi-Fi password mentions Pandally.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a Comcast employee.
Oh yeah?
Why'd he have to joke about my Pandally?
Goddamn.
Did she leave because my sauce was watery?
Too sweet.
Or because we met in her minority?
Have a seat.
Or cause I complained about her doctor fee?
Oh yeah.
Should have had that pussy under warranty. Ain't no telling what I'm blaming shit on. Hey, hey, depression or the net code. Hey, ain't no telling what cats finna break necks. Whoops, there's no sex in the snort fort. Hey, I just leased a brand new Beamer, change the oil, I don't need her. I'm a begging style streamer who is tugging on his Peter, adding sugar by the liter, make the marinara sweeter. All I wanted was the skill to beat one game made by Coochie Bird. 5 or 6 years old when I had told my folks to buy that Logan, but they never did, so now I'm pulling Hogan's. I was 34 years old when I pulled down my pants to sin like Onan, had the stream rolling, grunting and moaning. Couple summers later, out of paper, I informed them that they